It's not just a case of push a broom around the yard and everything will be returning back to normal, right? We're talking about a serious repercussion of what the possibilities of things are. Now let's look on it in a realistic manner as well, yeah? Let's look on this thing in a realistic manner. I don't want us to be walking away from this or going with a delusional outlook on how things really are. Right? Because as you know, this is the only de-brainwashing station. Let's look at this thing in a realistic way, realistic manner. Right? As much as what we would like things to just possibly return to what was before, I'm sorry to say that those days are over. Those days are over. What is to come will come, but it's for us to make the best of it and the most of it. Now, obviously, we're talking about one area of the Caribbean, but there are others that have and that are suffering as well. Haiti got a lashing as well, right? Haiti got a lashing as well, and some of the other little Peninsula islands as well out there got a touch as well, and they are feeling it just as hard as the next person, yeah, just as hard. I have to say, it draw a tear to my eye too. It draw a tear to my eyes. You know, Cuba, yes, it's going over Cuba now, right? You know, and it brought a tear to my eyes. When I say bring a tear to my eyes, I mean like, you know, when you just start to such an extent that you just feel so tired. And like even last night, even though I was able to really hear the voice or the voices of those who are dear to me on that little rock there called Jamaica. I was able to hear the voices. Right? And when I heard those voices, it was like a joyous reach up for me, you know. Oh my gosh. Maybe this is why I can put myself with a little bit of a smile on my face. And I was engaging with a young man out there. And this was while the storm was approaching. And he was sharing that, you know, he's there in the home. And he was sharing, he was fearful. He was fearful of what was going to happen. Because he's there with his grandmother, a young man with his grandmother, and he's like late 20s, you know. And the mother has Alzheimer's. The grandmother has Alzheimer's, so he's the main carer, right? He's the main carer, and then you have his other nieces and nephew around him too, and they're in fear as well, and you could hear the whistling of the noise outside. I was there just listening to this young man sharing like what was happening for him, you know. I said to myself, whoa, even though I am not there beside him, but I felt the pain. I felt the fear. And we was able to connect. We was able to connect at the time. Right? We was able to connect at the time. And like he was talking about, you know, the challenges that he was having with the caring for his grandmother, and his outlook on his life, and what's going to be happening after this and all that, And I try to reassure him, because obviously, those who listen regular know said that I'm in a very similar situation because I'm looking after my mother, you know. I try to just reassure him, say, whatever he's doing is the right thing. Reassure him, say that whatever he's doing is the right thing. And whatever the outcome, he has the strength. He has the strength to go through and get through whatever is needed right now. The pain that he is actually going through, I have to say that many of us are experiencing right now. But at least we know, said that has passed, and we have to look on the other side of that. Greetings, welcome to the Blacknificent show, Kingman. Welcome. Do you have any contributions to what I'm saying right here? Or how is it affecting you right now?
So,
Bless up, my brother.
yeah, I just logged in, so I haven't quite heard what you're saying, but I'm gonna tune in and listen in now.
Yeah, okay then. All right then. Okay then. You can come in at any time you wish to, yeah? Because I'm just talking about the experience of what's going on. I'm just trying to I am uplifting the listeners in what is happening out there and just sharing the information that I have at first hand, and also the possibility of how we can move forward is more the conversation that I would like us to bring into for this afternoon. The possibilities of what can happen in the near future is obviously all hands on deck, right? Now, I did share earlier on with somebody that the possibility what I probably foresaw what could happen, and those who will, right? In other words, they may be given the opportunity, right? Like what happened in Grenada, right? They may be given the opportunity to relocate. Yeah, they may be given the opportunity. But then again, who is going to be left to rebuild that which is Jamaica right now? Right? And is it just going to be a patch-up job? Is it going to really be a patch-up job, or is it going to be an infrastructure rejuvenation, revitalization of what is needed throughout the entire island, as it is now, throughout the entire island, So, as much as what we see and we hear that the government is trying to do, we have to make our own contingency plans as well. We have to make ourselves useful, right? And I don't mean to be in a rebellious manner, right? Because most of us know what we know how to, because there's a lot of skilled people around out there, right? Whether they be in their retirement or mature time, there's a lot of skilled people, right? And organizers as well, because we can't just leave it up to the local councils to make sure that things are happening, things are done, right? Are there going to be sacrifices? I think that there will be, right? We may all have to do some sacrifices. We may be even pushed, encouraged to be part of the community even more than what we have done previously, right? Because I know some people that we can be just isolated from ourselves. What's going on over there is their business, but what's going on here is what it's going to be for all of us right now. And don't feel, please, do not feel just because you may not be living in the amongst them, right there in the islands, right, that you are separate. Don't feel that because you are living outside of the islands that you are separate. And yes, they are going to be leaning on us a little bit more, possibly, than what they had done previously. Understandably. But then again, we have to do our due diligence as well. So we don't just leave it open, so right, Solomon. Right? We don't just leave it open, so, but we also leave it up to us to really get to the crux of what is necessary for us out there. Yeah. We've had many times these things have happened. Right? Not in such a ferocious manner. I mean, I know that there's many of us who probably hasn't even experienced a direct hit. I remember when I was a young man, they had a what do you call it? That one there's a Gilbert. Gilbert, right? Gilbert come and tear off everybody, right? And the amount of news that we were getting at the time, we had a program called Radio London. I used to get that on a Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon. And that was the only interaction that we had from the Caribbean. The Caribbean News was a paper that used to go around. Right now we have instantaneous access to information, which is excellent, Take advantage of this, And I'm sure that there'll be many of those young people out there who have those drones who will be giving us a view of what is happening directly. Yes, Kimon, come in. What's your commentary, sir?
When I'm thinking, all this talk about weather control and things like this, we don't even know if it's planned. I'm just saying that, not that I'm a conspiracy theorist.
No. Talk it up.
I'm looking at the technology, and like number one thing I'm thinking is did they have something to do with it or not? And if they did, what could we do if you're going to rebuild something, if they could do it again?
Oh, come on now. Let me take. Okay then. Let me. No. I understand what you're saying. I will explore that a little bit with you. They've got some things. They've got some science out there, right? That I feel are a lot more dangerous than what we've been led to believe. Right? We may theorize about it, but in actual fact, they have got things that can do things. Yeah? Would they use that in this manner towards what has been happening? Right? I'm not sure. Right? To what advantage? The only advantage that I saw was that because of the input of China's contribution to what they have done with the island over there and their potential, what their intentions are in the future, right? They may want to put a stop to that indirectly or directly. But the fact is that the weather system that was built up around that, not only in the atmosphere, but also in the waters as well, right? Which caused the conditions that was there, right? And remember, you know, the planet is a living organism, right? So in that way there, and it is the season, it is that season of when there are tropical storms, right? So the thing that was in my mind is I hope there ain't no backlash of after this one behind it, because, you know, there was a lot of earth movement, and you know that they had some earth tremors and things like this that was happening over the last few years over there in Jamaica as well, you know, right? So, you know, I'm just hoping that, you know, when things settle, that there ain't no other, you know, major traumatic experiences like there, because if you read back in your history, remember we lost one of the ports into the water, you know.
Right.
You know, so the possibilities of things happening are probably a lot more than what we think that they can be as well, right?
One of the things I would say is that when you look at the nature of the beast, they have a supreme complex where they want to be number one. Now, when things like this happen, if anything, they're happy. You know what I mean? That's what
it doesn't affect them directly. It doesn't affect them.
But this is it. This is what my point of view is.
It's like losing a piece of the pawn, piece on the chessboard. That's all that is, right? That's all it is for them. I mean, like, the thing is that okay, then in your estimation or guesstimation, how long do you feel or do you see that it would take them to recover back to some kind of like normality as such, or infrastructure on the island? Or can you foresee a return to infrastructure?
I'm not sure what they're going to do. They would have to come together and just clean up bit by bit. I mean, it's up to them, really. And what can we do?
Exactly. And this is just it. Is it going to turn into a refugee situation? Right? Are they going to open the gates like they have done for others? Huh? Are they going to open the gates?
Well, the thing is, it's like, you know, where we are now. They've got trillions and trillions and trillions of pounds, but they go on like they ain't got nothing.
Exactly.
The reason being to keep the pyramid.
Of course.
And these people are.
That's a true fact.
They want to be number one. So if people die and suffer, as long as they get to the top and they're up there, they can shout their ego. So that's the way I see it. But getting at the fact of the matter is, what can we do? What can we do as a collective? What are we going to do? But we're so divided in the sense that, and so entrapped in the system with bills and things like this, we can only look after ourselves.
Most of us are in survival mode anyway, right?
And the rich ones are like bounty man. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Bounty, you know, he says.
Try and say something. I've seen them. I work around them. You know.
I know.
You're gonna see a rich man like who run a business and all this. He's Rastafari and say, yeah, we're gonna go and do this and give out all the charity like Bob Marley did.
Yeah.
Him not live long.
No. Let me tell you something as well, right? Because like I don't know if you know the concept of galaxy as we are here, right? We are very much in a very Pan-Africanist station, right? So there's a lot of things that we discuss on upbuildment of African societies or diasporas organizations in that way. This, all right. So in line what you're saying, it's very much in line with what our philosophies are. Okay, but at the same time, we're always looking for the upliftment, right? So even what you're saying, it is a very real situation what we're facing here, right? And we have to look at those dynamics as well, right? Because even in my deliberations yesterday, right, I was thinking this is just like what would happen in the World War. And instead of them coming saying, "Well, we're going to come to help you," I can see them turning it back on us, and getting a massive brain drain and generational drain, right? In sense of, boy, you got a young family, Are you going to work the whole of your life to rebuild this place, or are you going to come to where you may be able to get a work and job and everything, and then secure a future for your family? But at the same time, as you know, working within supports that as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see?
I mean, being a Pan-Africanist, really the message is everyone can come home and not settle for an island.
Right.
But you'll get so many of your own people that won't settle for that.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
So, really and truly, like the man on the wall there had the answer a long time ago.
There you go.
For everyone to go back.
Yeah, Brother Marcus. Brother Marcus,
and go home and that's the way it should be.
Well, I'm hoping that they're going to open the gates again, or extend that helping hand towards those who are in need, right? Because right now, right, as much as what Jamaica as a brand and as a name signifies, right? It's still one of those places that people approach with caution as well.
Yeah, I've been to Jamaica.
Say?
I've been to Jamaica.
How was it for you? No,
yeah, it was a good experience, but the land of the good, bad, and ugly in a sense. But I think Marcus Garvey had the answer. But when I listen, you know what I mean? Like I keep saying.
Do you find that though? Not only like with Marcus Garvey, but do you find it with any person who thinks out and beyond society's restraints, that they get that resistance from within, right? You ask and you position yourself for a change, but yet everyone can see that that is needed, but they're not all willing to step up to do it.
Yeah, well, that's why the scripture says, "Many are called, only few are chosen."
There you go. Right, because even those words of those parabolic words there, right? Because you can use many of the spiritual references, right? And they've all been bolstering our plight over the centuries, yeah. But at the same time, for the future, which I like to try and speak into, what is for our future, Unfortunately, we've got this hiccup at this time, right? But it shouldn't dissuade us from having that vision of what can be.
I agree, but it is what it is. I mean, you got to know where you're coming from to know where you're going. And in my experience, and from your experience, we would see the same truth. And if we were to believe anything else, it will be living in denial in a sense. Or
exactly.
I know from my own experience of being let down and helping out this one, that one.
Wow.
Sometimes it's your own brother that stabs you in your back.
Yes,
yeah, I agree. It don't mean that we have to give up. No.
And one of the things that I've got, obviously, we've invested in time, money, right? Even our sharing our vision, our personal visions, right? And then when you share it with others, you find that in one way or another, as you said, that people seem to want to break it down, steal from you, or prevent it from even going or even starting in some cases. And it seems like a lonely road. It does seem like a lonely road. And even if you read some of the works of like Marcus Garvey and his wife Amy Jakes, and when you think of the work that he was dedicated to doing, most of it was on his own, you know. Most of the works was on his own.
Yeah.
And I feel that even now, even what has occurred now, we're gonna get individuals like Marcus, similar to Marcus, who'll be speaking about how we can.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get those who are gonna say, oh, that's impossible. We don't work together, and everything else. And when yet we always say, learn from our past mistakes, do we not? We say that, don't we?
Yeah.
And this is one of the things that we have to learn to do. Listen. Listen. We may not be there at the end of what's going to happen, right? We may not be there at the end of what's going to happen, but we will be there when it starts, how it starts, how it's going to rise, right? We're the ones who's going to be pushing the boat off the shore, and the boat's going to go across the sea. Yeah, you understand?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Right? I'm 63 now. There's no guarantee I'm going to see the day when Jamaica rise up again. There's no guarantee for that. Yeah. But I'm willing to be part of what could be. Yeah, I'm willing to be part.
I agree.
You know?
I agree with you. I mean, I'm positive. I think of I just think of these things come to mind at first.
Definitely.
I'm not sure what's going to happen to Jamaica. I could see themselves maybe picking up the scraps for themselves, or maybe China might help out.
Okay, there you go.
I think if they go to America asking for help, they're going to be bringing out a contract saying that we want 50% or something.
Oh yes, especially if it's under that Trump man there. It's gonna be like one of them game show, whatever, Bennett. Was it?
Yeah.
You know the one that they go there and they tell them their ideas and they say, yes, we'll take 20% of your business.
But it can't be the other way around. It can only be one way.
Well,
that's the devil that we fight against in every country.
This is
the same one.
They were slowly, like even prior to what's happened here, right? Listening and watching like the most of the news that was there, you know, and they were positioning themselves to slowly take back control of some of their resources, the bauxite, right? Some of the mineral resources as well, you know. But even if they did have full control of that, I don't think that it would have been enough for them to pull them to the state of what they needed, you know. So they would have to work on something and develop something as Jamaicans to actually be viable as a global unit. And like even in my thoughts, and I'm thinking, well, what could it be? And you know what I actually think? The young people is their jewel. The young people is their worth, right? Get them to such a high education that they can be influential, educated enough to be influential, to be proactive around the world, you know, and then even in that, their Jamaican pride, I would hope, would bring the resources back into Jamaica to build it to what it needs, right? So I feel the best thing that they had for themselves would be would be literally would be literally the Jamaicans themselves. So the best investment would be Jamaicans. Yeah. And yeah, I've got a call on the line. Hold on, just a moment. Grand Risings, my brother. Grand Risings. Welcome.
Yeah, grand rising to you and grand rising.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Just a moment. Oh, God.
Yeah, and also to the telephone service. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm coming a bit late, but talking about Jamaica, I've been following the hurricane situation there, and I've never been there, but I could see because of traveling and other things like that, I could understand and see what's happening there. And being from the Caribbean myself and seeing how many disasters
just to tell people, I know being a regular caller, we know where you're from, but there are new listeners here. So just tell us where you are coming from, my brother.
Yeah, well, I'm from the land of Montserrat.
There you go.
Back in the 80s, we had Hurricane Hugo, which totally devastated the country. And 7 years later, we have the volcano, also, which destroyed 2/3 of the country as well. So I've seen two major disasters. I wasn't there when it happened, but I actually went there just after it happened, so I could, relate to what is happening in Jamaica. Now, one of the things that I've noticed that's happening in the Caribbean over the years is the change of weather and the development of the adverse weather that we've been having. And one of the things is, I always said, if I had to build a house in the Caribbean, one of the things that I would build is a hurricane shelter within the house. I think every house building in the Caribbean.
I think that's got to be standard now, isn't it? Every new build has to have that now, isn't it? Come on now.
Well, I hope that they put that into place, because if they don't, then that will be foolish with what is happening, and knowing that it's a prone zone to hurricane and possibly even earthquakes, And I think even one room in the house should be at least, being able to withstand that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, Jamaica will recover. I mean, it's going to take some time. Again, the sort of unity that takes place when disaster happen and see people rallying together and so forth. That is something that needs to be there all year round, not just when some disasters happen that the people come together and so forth. And this is something that did happen in my country, that the people did rally together, and the country rebuilt very quickly. So that sort of same thing needs to be applied in Jamaica. And as I always said, I think there's more people out of Jamaica who are patriotic to the country, who is actually providing money back there. And if the people use the money in the right place, you see, people must understand, the same way like the government of Africa, they have money, but they don't use it for the right purposes. And if you're getting the money and you don't use it for the right purposes, then of course things will not happen for you.
Exactly.
And I think that is the big part of Jamaica's problem, because I cannot believe that all these people sending money back home, just the same like what happened in my country in Montserrat, that they would not develop, proper structures and other things like that.
Okay. Just a moment. Brother Eden, are you hearing the caller? Brother Akron?
Yeah, I've commented down below.
Okay. Let me just see. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
You know,
to me, as I said, it's a country that has a great deal of potential, but the government has got to pay attention to the country and its development and all these things. There's lessons to be learned, and should put things in place to handle these things. You know, the mudslides and other things like that.
Yes.
You know, I mean, here in UK, I mean, I could see them putting down certain things in certain places because they've done research and know, well, okay, there's going to be a flood, this will happen, this landslide will happen, and they put things in place to accommodate that. And the government needs to be doing these things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those things
we should have done this or that.
Hold on. Those things are like preventatives, right? You know what I found disturbing though with it all? Prior to all of this happening, people had to buy items like bags for like sandbags and things like this. They had to buy those bags. Why is it that they weren't just distributed? Why is it that they weren't just distributed as like free items as such? You know?
Well, exactly. I mean, because there's certain responsibilities that the government needs to take. And, you know, and that this is one of the beauty. I mean, I just sent out something this morning. I was watching with Traore, and he's giving a breakdown of his country and things he has had to put in place and other things like that. And if all of our other leaders were thinking like this, man, Africa would be a world champion today, and even the Caribbean will be a world champion today. Well, you know what I'm saying, right?
We've got so much potential and we have worked together on previous like items and events. And you know, things of where people thought, oh no, we're gonna fall apart here, and yet we've shone above all, right there. We've shone right above all, you know, and even in how we present ourselves with such dignity, right? On occasions, you know, people are praising us for the unification that we have as well, right? And I'm not just talking like as Jamaicans, but like as Caribbean and as diasporan Black people. So why is it that it's going to take something like this, obviously, but we're still apprehensive? This is the point that I want to bring. Why are we still apprehensive about the prosperity of working together and building together? Why are we still apprehensive about that?
Well, and again, we shouldn't have to be depending. I mean, like calling on Chinese and all these other places to. I mean, right now, I mean, you know, one of the beauty. As I said, I hope you get to play that thing I sent out this morning because it's so beautiful. He said even their own weapons, they're now going to try to be making their own weapons. Yeah? You know what I'm saying? You know, and he said, look, I'm not looking for anybody to be coming to train us. We're training ourselves.
Yeah.
And in fact, other countries now are not looking to send people to train alongside us. This is how advanced they have come within a few years. You understand? You know? Taking control. So it's not that we don't have the ability and the capability of doing the things we ourselves. We do. Right? But as he said, you know, they didn't even have weapons. You know what I'm saying? They had more soldiers than they had weapons for the soldiers. You know, so these people are doing anything at all.
Well, I'm hoping that they will have. I'm hoping that as much as enthusiasm as we have for war, that we have it for the protection and the rebuilding as well. You know. Yes. Brother Eden. Yeah. What do you have to contribute on the commentary on this, brother?
I'm listening in to what the brother said and everything else. But the scripture always comes to mind, like build your house on the rock. on the sinking sand. But I know you ain't gonna want to hear that.
No. I'm gonna take it down. I use that statement.
I don't think
right?
we're facing our own repercussions because we're settling for something what somebody else gave us.
Exactly.
And when we want to make do with what someone else wants to give us, you don't know that they've got unconditional side. And if anything, I think they're all laughing at us because with that country there, I think it's in the hands of America. You know what I mean? They got all that food there. They can't distribute nothing without dealing with someone like them first. You know? Yeah, I think you got the idea.
You know the thing as you mentioned that the food in America. The thing that hurt me with that right now with America and the food situation is that you have all them homeless people there, so right, and yet they're making laws not to feed the homeless. You understand, right? And I'm thinking, how can that be humane? For God's sake, how can it? You know, I'm telling you.
When you're getting people dying on the street.
Well, you see, one of the major things is, right, okay, you know, many places they stockpile food for emergency, right? Jamaica is a very fertile land. There's no way that it should be begging anybody for food. I mean, where is the grain silos? Where is the storages that's supposed to be in place?
Yeah.
The government should have in place. You know, that when the crops are thing, that they store up so much of it. You know,
I'm gonna tell you now.
Like
the areas that has been highlighted, that has been devastated over there at this present time, right? Those are main agricultural areas for the island, right? Those regions where that hurricane went through. All those. Well, for the next 3 years, right? It's going to be hard to produce anything out of there. Right?
Yeah, but
obviously all the topsoil.
I mean, you know, even for 3-4 months, they should have at least supplies, right? Storage.
They should have, but then again, we'll see what the outcome is. We'll see what the outcome is, yeah. Because even as I was speaking with my brother yesterday, I was just very thankful to just hear his voice and that he was in good health, right? And I was speaking also with our sister Sandra, and that she's in good health, right? So that was my main concern as to how they were doing this. You know what? Even Sister Sandra was saying she just gathering the food what is being come down from the trees there, and you know, say that Sister Sandra is always righteous and grateful. Anyhow. So in them ways there, you know, they're gonna be all right for food and things like that. It's only just the comforts of home and living and that's
you know, one thing I looked at this hurricane, I was looking at. I haven't seen the
Thank you, brother Hazel.
Ice storm.
Yes,
you know, one of the things that I saw in my country, because when Hurricane Hugo came over, was that all the leaves. There was no leaves on the tree. It was like winter. But I don't see that in Jamaica. So far, I haven't seen that. I'm still seeing.
Don't get jealous, man. Don't get jealous, man. What do you?
Yeah, I'm trying to work.
No, I understand what. I understand what you're saying.
The trees are still green.
Right. Okay, right. Let me put this into more perspective for you, right? The places that have been totally devastated for housing and land, right? That is like barren. You know when you get the village build-up area, you got the total area has been totally devastated by the path of the hurricane, right? St. Elizabeth and Ford on through. Okay, so and those are agricultural lands as well. Okay, so that in that way that is going to be very, very similar to what you experienced in Montserrat. Yeah. St.
So,
Mauritius.
one other thing, can I put one on? Is the brother in Jamaica at the moment?
My brother?
No, the one you're speaking to.
No, I don't know actually. Brother Eden, what region are you in?
I'm born in England,
Mm-hmm.
but my parents are Guyanese.
Guyanese. Okay, yeah. So he's from. Yeah, he has experience of Guyanese.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I've been to Guyana as well.
He's a, brother Akram is a sailor, so he can sail around the world.
Yeah. But yeah, one of the things is what I wanted to find out is because I'll give you an example. You know, I mean, my auntie brought this to my attention, and she was saying that year when the hurricane came, they had the fruits. The fruits were, you know, like overbearing.
Yes.
You know, like the fruit would come and bear up until January, and then it will die out until next January. But she said the fruits, they will bear and continue to bear again.
Okay.
So there was an abundance of food that year. You see, that was a sign of something disastrous about to happen. I was just wondering whether that same thing was taking place in Jamaica.
I don't know. We wait for somebody who can confirm that, and we see what them say about that, right? I did see that there was one man that his tree broke down. His tree broke down, so he was picking off all the June plum them up there, and he just had buckets. He had buckets of plum there, you know. But you know what? You just make do for what make do, isn't it? That's it, you know. And we're just grateful. Let's say we are very grateful that we have the abundance of that on that island there. So to say that, you know, that anyone would be immediate conditions of like they're not going to be able to eat or anything like that, you know, is not so detrimental, but I think eventually, yes, we may be facing some kind of crisis in one way or another, isn't it? Yeah. Okay then. All right. Brother Eden, do you have anything to say, my brother?
No, I'm okay.
That's good.
I'm a listener.
You're a listener. Okay. All right then. Listen, at this time we go into our midday meditation period, right? So we'll return back with our conversation after our midday meditation and the ancestral voices. My word, this one is going to be a difficult one, to be honest.
Okay, will Sister Sandra be on later?
I'm hoping that she'll be able to make contact. I'm not too sure because a lot of the power outage out there. My assumption that the network would be down as well, you know, in some regions as well. So, but we'll see if she'll be able to contact us in one way or another. Okay.
Okay then. Okay, see you on the other side.
I know that everybody be anxious to hear from our sister Sandra. You see, because like what we do, Brother Eden, we have a sister who co-hosts with me from Jamaica directly. You know, so we can have a conversation on what's happening over there, and and also empowerment of what's happening in the communities over there as well. Let me just send.
I think you get the gist of what I think on it. And it's quite harsh, but
listen.
It's just the way I think.
You know, I'm going to tell you something.
For our own consequences.
I can assure you, my brother, you are amongst yeah. The thinking is very much on the same like, okay, right?
I think at first you're probably sussing out if I'm not part of the bigger picture than be divided. Because you know,
what we're speaking to here.
My vision is that for everyone really to get back to where they come from, and then you can stand on the rock and build something there, and then you got no chance of any hurricane or anything mash it up because you're on the rock. That links you with everyone.
There you go.
And where you come from.
Our strength is our unity. Our strength is our unity. Right? Anything that we want to achieve works like this. Right? That is our strength. You understand? We don't get me wrong. Some of us can really hold up. We can hold back a whole room of people with one person. Let there be 2 or 3 or 4 in that room of 40 people. They want to call army and police panway. That is the strength and unity that we have. That's the strength and unity that they have. Yeah. Listen, my brother. Listen. Marcus Messiah, right, was only one little shot, man.
Yeah, I get it. We got Theory now. He's a good one.
But there you go. The young boy Theory.
I'm positive, but it's optimistic. And
Yeah.
And it's interesting, and I haven't really got an answer to this question.
Listen, there's no answer. There's no answer. It's just a journey.
What I feel is, I'll put it across bluntly. You're gonna have to give it up.
Yep.
Sometimes you've got to give up everything and follow him. But who's willing to do that?
There you go.
I keep bringing the scripture every time.
No. Listen. Well, okay then. Right. Let me touch on the faith element for your little piece. Right. Whatever motivates you, whatever brings you, because there's many a man and many a woman, right, who don't know the direction that they have to go. I've never experienced that direction of what gives them that liberation and freedom, right? And there's not many people who can speak and live into their independency. A lot of them are still dependent on the teachings, the doctrines of others, just to even get through the day, right? So when you there's a thing that was buzzing in my head right now. Was it do not lean upon your own understanding?
Yeah.
You're familiar with that one, Dessa?
Yeah.
Right. And when they come with that now, you think, okay, I can use that. But the fact is that those are the things that has been the foundation that has been, on one hand, a whip and chain to hold us down, but yet we've learned how to make that into our strength.
But we wrote the words.
Exactly. Yeah, but that's another thing. I was gonna come to that. As well. Where did they get that philosophy and teachings from? You see?
It's our words.
So that's why it works for us, but it don't work for them. Yeah? You understand?
Yeah.
There you go. So don't be apologetic to say, oh well, you lot might think this and that. Listen.
No,
If you are in the opening and the listening to all and for all, right, you can resonate with most. You can resonate with most. Yeah?
Yeah, I agree, brother. It's just that I think with people like myself, we keep ourselves to ourselves in a sense, because we fight too many battles and we hear too many disses. And we ain't got time for trying to wake. We try our best to do where it's needed, but we ain't got time to talk to the stupid and
time wasted.
I try to live as a peaceful man. Funny way, though.
We let's say we can live in peace, but we know how to defend ourselves.
Well, the other thing about peace is that we have to fight. We have to have justice first, and we have to fight for the justice.
Exactly.
Get peace.
Exactly.
We can't just get the peace. We can't just ask for the peace.
Yeah.
And as Jamaicans,
I don't know.
They're like beggars.
Let me tell you something. You see, when JC was asked the question, if this man put me upon my face and tell me this, and you tell me what, I should take him from the other side too. I go, yo, JC, I can't take that one there, man. I'm not gonna take that. Right? You understand? Well, I should give him the other cheek to deal with it. No, man. No, sir. Sorry. You're sounding good up to that point. Yeah.
Well, I think it depends on a lot of things. The parallels of two-edged sword.
I would listen. Me and him would have to have a discussion after. Yeah, I'm telling you now. All right, then listen. Let me get into this midday meditation piece. Right. So I'll be back at the top of the hour. Back at the top of the hour. Okay.
Okay.
Blessings. Respect, brother. Respect, man. As our brother Eden there. Right. All right, we're going to the midday meditation this strong here. On what date have we got here now? Oh gosh, this date. Oh yeah, the 30th. Oh my gosh, the month done already. The month done already. Wow, Black History Month. Really making history this month. Anyway. We're going into this week's this strong's meditation here. Let's do some upliftment for all those who can and cannot be with us right here, right now. It's more strength, more power, and I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of us that are going through a lot of inner turmoil right now. So let's take this time to just breathe, rejuvenate, and invigorate ourselves here, live on the Blacknificent show on the galaxy of the we.net.
There's no competition. When we are singing reggae song. But this is my Asian time. Jamaica land where I come from. I'm not in a competition to sing no form of dirty song. Reggae music raise my people. We take them to the top. Yes, reggae raise my people. We do it and we do it non-stop. Yes, reggae raise my people. We take us to the top. Yes, reggae raise my people. We do it non-stop. Do you remember the days of old? To just reggae music. Yet we start letting on. The elders themselves good. Them heard up the story, but they have never been told. Yes, reggae is my people. Doing it, we do it non-stop. Yes, reggae is my people. But time for looking back. Yes, reggae is my people. Doing it, we do it non-stop. Yes, reggae is my people. We have no time to look back. The evil road has by us. We want to keep up. The message where we we spread. We know them no like us. But we not afraid to man cast and name. That's how we trust. The victory must come. That I know that it from us. You know why? But while you do it, shake up me let them do it. Better test do it. And that the only way nothing do it. So who just can't see through it? Make them wash through like a jam through it. We just here to send a message to the evil ones. Reggae music rise for people, rising for people. Reggae music rise for people. Doing it, we do it non-stop. Yes, reggae rise.
See it there, boy. I tell you. See it there?
Take a ride, my brethren, take a ride. Take a ride on a prophetic line. Take a ride, my brethren, take a ride. Try to see what you can decide. If you can help with unity, don't ever trust this unity. Try to see something that is right, and you will know. Paradise that is, get over you. Don't let the darkness thoughts
Take over you.
Won't you try to make a different move just to see what you can prove? Then you'll feel the touch of something new and be yeah.
You're in tune to the midday meditation here on the Blacknificent Show on the Galaxy of the News.
Get over you. Don't allow the bad thoughts to capture you. Won't you try to make a different move just to see what you can prove?
Think through.
Then you feel the touch of something new. Whoa, take a ride, my baby, take a ride. Take a ride, my baby, whoa, take a ride.
There is a light far away. When there's no night, there's only day. Look into the book of life, you will see that there's a light far, far away. That there's a light far, far away. The King of Kings and the Lord of Lords sit upon his throne and he rules us all. Look into the book of life and you will see that he rules us all. The King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Sit upon his throne and he rules us all. Look into the book of life and you will see that he rules us all.
10 more rounds to take it up.
He rules us all.
10 more roses to go.
There is a land far, far away, where there's no night, there's only day. Look into the book of life, and you will see that there's a land far, far away. There's a land far, far away.
You're in tune to the midday meditation. You're on the Blacknificent show here on Galaxy of the We.net.
I guess I'm hoping it don't take it down. Can't let the fire take it down. If the wicked don't want to them up, that's fire burn. That's fire burn. Take it down. But whenever we stop a problem, take it down. Take it down. Put some culture, put some pressure. Oh, the people take it to the top. Someone was looking at the bottom. The blasting on the mama, make it drop in the saddle. Negativity into their state. They throw them all away. So many souls that need that strength. These should be your friends that pass and by. Gonna lead them in a darkness and I'll make you stop them light. That is the island. Who's a bunch of posing outside? For the ones
Take it from them.
I guess no one forget this, so we
Take it from them.
come in the fire, take it from them. The wicked man don't change them, no, that's fire on them. That's fire on them. Take it from them.
You know what you have to do?
Take it from them. Who just stay the take it from them. Who can wait and punch a next respect among Papa. Teach us to love each other. Each man is a better. Walking up one another. Why teach the youth?
You know what you have to do? You know what you have to do? Only need 10 roses. 10 roses. 10 roses.
What you lick, what you know? Say, why are you teaching the youth them? How to live against the father? Oh, the father.
Take it from them. Take it from them. Yes.
Take it from them. The wicked man don't change them. Fresh fire upon them. Fresh fire upon them.
Take it from them.
Them already reach out. Take it from them. Who's going to stay the fun? Take it from them. Who's the right and punch and you think it's good. You bring us at the spring and give us community. You think it's a refuge. Our fortune.
know that there's one tune out to kill it. On this occasion, I put way. There we go. You know it was coming, innit?
The stars of light surround me, and from me, shine his light down for me. I know not what lies ahead. Each night I go to my bed, I kneel beside him and pray. And these are the words that I say. Father, guide me through the night. Help me to see tomorrow's light. Keep me on the path of life. Guide me with the light. And guide his light out for me. There's a light out for me. Shine his light out for me. There's a light out for me. My rest around me. And so ready to tell me. Shine his light out for me. Father, teach me to pray. Don't me to wait. But try to need your help. I know you will defend me. Just shine his light. Just shine his light. I'll be good in the dark night. Just shine his light. Just shine his light. And breathe throughout my life. Just shine his light out for me. She takes the light out for me. Just shine his light out for me. She takes the light out for me. And put my wings up around me. And shall rock to ground me. Shine his light out for me. Lord, I'm so we can pray. Just be strong, be strong. You can be done. I'll do the wrong. Move down, from the angels are there. And for me there. Just shine his light out for me. He takes the light out for me. Just shine his light out for me. He takes the light out for me. With the show of light on me. It's no way from me. Shine his light out for me. Shine his light out for me. It's the light out for me. Shine his light out for me. It's the light out for me. The pirates up around me. It's the rock around me. Shine his light out for me.
Don't let it fire. Don't let it hold you down. Culture.
Oh, when I turn my eyes and see the wickedness that Babylon's been carrying on. Oh, when I turn my eyes and see the way that they are bring the people in the streets. Light of the hills and be praise. Take you from me. Light of the hills and be praise. Oh, when I turn and look around and see people drinking dirty water like that. Oh, when I turn around and see how much food waste a government does. Light of the years and be praise. Take this serious.
Oh, what I am.
Light of the years and be
All three.
praise. Na 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 na. Repeat the spirit, Lord. Light of the years of miracles. Oh, when I look around and see where people are not being respected. Oh, when I turn my eyes and see education is deteriorated. Your tools on the address. I want to rock out communion. I can hear some the address. What I am is like
Oh, that I am.
like the years on the address.
Oh, that I am.
Oh, that I am wings. Oh, that I have wings like a dove, I would fly to the year. Oh, that I have wings like a dove.
Look in the bay.
No fire, very holy mountain. In a foreign country. To stand and message to heal people back in the ghetto.
Back in the ghetto.
Yeah, hold on time, love all the girl. But you left all that behind. Oh, yeah, I can hear it today. Every whisper in the air, the voice came out loud and clear. Oh, yeah, oh, I'm afraid that I can't go on. All he dreams about is the freedom of the nation, where every man will be equal in the eyes of the Lord. That his blood is his eyes for the last time to say that.
You know, say we gotta do something. We're gonna revisit that better. Dr. Dube. Hi, Jamandi, bye. Let the breeze come through. Cool. Oh my God.
Settle down with me. I've got enough with me. Straight from my heart. You love turning me on. You're so beautiful and warm. I do. I want to be with you. See, I promise to love you. I do. I'm devoted to you. I'm baby. I'm the one you love. That's straight from my heart. I do. I want to be with you. See, I promise to love you. I do. Settle down with me. I've got enough love for you and me. From my heart, you love turn me on. You're so beautiful and warm. I do. I want to be with you. See, I promise to love you. I do. I'm devoted to you. My baby, I'm the one you love. Straight from my heart. My heart to love you truly. I do. I want to be with you.
Okay, one more. On this strong's midday meditation. Wow.
The love that you give, all the love that you receive, all the love that you share, all the love that you feel. What love is for Jah, love is for Jah, love is for Jah. The love that you taste, all the love that you waste, all the love that you got, all the love you forgot. Was love is for Jah, love is for Jah, love is for Jah. Life could be a better process each and every day. You would have to live like Brother Moses, giving love in a special way. Only all your love is for Jah, and my love is for Jah, and I give it to Jah. Yes, I give it to Jah. I'm giving all my love is for Jah, all the love is for Jah, all my love is for Jah, all the love is for Jah. Every day I say, I used to have my little pretty good looks girl, being in love with one girl. And as I am not in love with one girl, I'm giving all my love to Jah. Now my love is for Jah, yes, the love is for Jah, and I give it to Jah, and I give it to Jah. I'm giving all my love is for Jah, leave the love is for Jah, the best love is for Jah, all my love is for Jah. Every day I'm giving all my love to Jah.
Yes. That was our midday meditation this strong here. Johnny Osborne, the last artist that passed through the doors of the midday meditation on this strong. Hey, my family, don't worry, as everything is gonna be all right. Let me just give you some of this here, just to reassure you, say everything is working okay, and they're resilient over there. Here on the Ancestral Voices, I saw we do.
Minutes of soap. We are putting in our water from now and soap. Yeah. Biggie.
Yeah, man. Hot in. See, fish. Yeah, man. Hold on, man. Come on, peeps. Just pull up here, sir.
We're making a soup pot.
Don't know what the fishing and thing. Boat in a truck. Yeah, man. Boat in a trucks are right. That's how we kick off the ball game. A knife. Right, that's one.
Get one next one.
For next one. Right, that's how we kick off.
Yeah, man. Cool, man. Uncle Chip. One Uncle Chip.
What do you mash it?
Oh, one the lighter. Right away. Yeah, man.
Instant.
Yeah, man, the lighter. Yeah, man, this is a tarpon. This is one of the videos they want to watch on the channel. Oh, big tarpon. How much I want to weigh again?
Fish head there.
35.
35. That one here weigh 35 pounds. Alright.
Fish head soup.
Just take up the bag, you know. I'm going to make a video. Even though the pot not go on the fire yet, we are putting in our water from now and soap. Yeah.
A knife.
Biggie.
So right now we are going to blaze up the fire. Flour, you know.
Which floor?
Floor, yeah. Come on, man. Sit down, we are on past right, that's all. Fall to the floor, no, man. Come on, man, pass the floor. Come on, man.
You know that I'm a dose, you know.
How you mean? Yo, come on the floor, man.
You know that I'm a dose.
Come on the floor, man. Take over the floor. Take the floor up on the man. We want the floor. Yo, alright, that's how we are kicking off, you know.
We are cooking right there, sir.
We want the floor. The same man just come in the floor there.
Yeah,
man, and all the thing we want right now.
Everybody's bringing one.
No, left with it. So we are going to peel the banana right now. We are peel the banana right now. You see him shop here, we put the black lamp on the other day. Yes, sir. Alright.
Yo, where about that? No, bad man. You can't take that in.
Right, that's how we are kicking off. A knife. We are traveling everything. I'll kayak. What that? But I have to check.
Alright.
May I check? Yeah. Yeah, man, so right that's the Irish rap peel up.
Yeah, man.
Hot in a storm.
Yeah, man, no, a top chef, you know.
I get it, you know? See, where lighter? Oh, me have it. See it there, I was throwing it. In a storm.
Well on, man.
I know me put it there. I like that.
Yeah, man, the fire kick off on now.
Cooking oil. And wet up piece of fish.
So then trouble, man. I saw them trouble, man.
No, we got the pumpkin, no. We got the pumpkin, but I forgot to do it all.
Take out the breadfruit, man. The breadfruit in there.
Yeah, pumpkin, get it. Look. You can't get this still. I kick off a ball game. Fishing and let's go to 60 right there. Young champion TV. And the chef. Which is all the way a chef, as you know about. You don't know anything.
See, they have a supermarket in a truck. So the garlic there.
Everybody bring one.
Where pumpkin? Where pumpkin? I'm going looking at it. No, you know, in a truck. From you know, put in there, in there. Go on for pumpkin, man. Go on for pumpkin, man. Go for pumpkin, man. What? Go on, man. See, yeah, man, pressure him. Yeah, man. Soft soap there, soft soap, come. Come, butter. Soft like a butter. Eh? Yeah, boy, you should have a piece of the carrot still. Oh, you give Ella fish. Tell him thanks, because you're friend.
Me not tell him thanks.
Me not give, man. Go on.
Yo, push out the brother.
Go on, man.
Tell him thanks. Tell him thanks.
Mados, no.
Ever give trouble, you know. Say thanks.
I don't know if you want them. You want them?
Which part breeze blow? Which part breeze blow?
What, make me carry from here?
Which part breeze blow?
Why you ask?
I asking you a question, B. You can't give me an answer.
That's pumpkin over that way, man.
Not hurt?
No, man, breeze blow up in here, man. You can't say breeze?
I want to be full of vibes, you know. Like, you know, man. Uncle Chip, we they are cook. We prepare all of that stuff before you come.
Get it off.
Pumpkin soft soap.
Peer pressure, then pressure me, you know. Yeah, man.
Late.
So we do out there. I do the right thing, yeah, man. They'll end up on the corner. Okay, so we put the black the mirror there, yeah, man. So we're there up on the corner. No!
The right chef knife. This is not the right chef knife.
Hold on, yeah.
What? I can't look.
Yeah, hot.
You see that? Hot, no, man. Hot, no, man. Carry come. You hot?
Brother, hot shit, man. Nothing after that.
Fire, what? Fire.
When my hot, me make a fire cool.
You don't kill, man.
That's the part.
You don't kill.
Rock.
You don't kill. We kill because we know what is like not to act. Our family. The galaxy family.
Oh, you can put the zinc over it.
God,
the interact.
Yeah, man, different plan. They might change the pot and shelter and I need the truck back.
No authority pay us for this and
I
that.
want Uncle Chip, you know.
We the family to all of them. Within the temple of know thyself.
Bracket, we don't have no bracket now.
Though
We can make it one at
nation
first.
and religion is heading for other
Alright, I wash off them
because our family
members
are tightly closed. Our family,
yeah, man, just wash
the
them
Galaxy
and throw them in
family,
my pot right now.
are very
And then I need the flour.
Stargate travelers, information givers. We travel where others fear to go. The reggae, drum, calypso, soul, and jazz. Some other regions. No wicked and bad talk there. No gossip spell and family turkey. And no wrestling and daily archers.
Not like drops. Not like drops. Not like drops.
When we community walk, we hear good and bad talks. Tell me the last time you get cut off, even when you are slandered with your ears. Because we get you upset from the truth we
protect with. And guys, remember
so
we
just
appreciate
hide
all of comment them
behind
and share. God be with you.
Come on, I appreciate it. They are clean up the place, me, right?
You know, we are clean up and I cook. I want a little vibes.
although the ship
Yeah, man, so yeah, peeps. Roll up the ball game, you know? Soup, fish soup. You see, tap on it to be exact. Some nice brown food to see them know.
Now we have a boat here. Anybody will need help, urgent help, like in our area, you can reach out to us. The boat there,
Yeah, man.
And
if the boat can't reach,
just in case any flood.
if the boat can't reach, it's all over.
Yeah, man, the kayak active to see them way.
I'm sure this one can't
And the pago. Yeah.
You can't go for engine. The engine there on that.
Yeah, man, we're active, man.
Everything there.
Yeah, man.
Everything there. Yeah, man, fully active.
Yeah, man, anybody in the community
Right.
want any assistance? I want to attack assistance with flooding alone now. If I'm not button up to same way,
We're there.
nothing blow off and we can nail it down back same way, we're there same way. You see me? Yeah, man.
That's how we come with the boat.
Yeah, man, anything at all, we're active. Any little bad.
You're so scared. Not more, no. You know, no. Oh, no.
My God. This is Patago.
Right, this is in rain.
Did I rain?
Yeah.
My God. The case it is.
Yeah, man, I'm the case, man.
Or did I rain with it? Or with the pot? May I tell you?
My dose, man.
My mad soup one. Yeah. So my mad soup. Yeah.
Yeah, man, there, man. So there is, alright. What kind of soup? What is soup name?
Cheese.
Soup name of storm, you know. What is soup
Oh,
name?
the soup name Goodback soup.
AKA Melissa.
Yes, man.
Yeah,
That
man.
is it.
They put the right I saw bubble up later.
Look nice so far. You know, start boiling right way, but stay tuned.
I know you.
Flour need up right now. Now waste no time.
Flour I need up. Uncle Rema need up flour.
Right now.
Yeah, man, I make the dough.
And the work in a spoil.
No, man, you can't spoil. I make no spinners there. Spinners.
Man, hot enough.
Man, a bad chef, man.
What part of that eye? What part of that eye?
Son.
Dust.
Son.
Oh, something fast on your eye. Dust.
Son, I pass this thing. Son.
Umbiton.
son.
Brother. Umbiton. What faster than your eye? Dust. Something fast on your eye.
What pass on my eye?
Yeah.
No breeze or
Dust.
current.
Dust.
Son.
Dust. One hour done.
Yo.
Rush, don't make nobody. Sweet water stand up. Why sweet water stand up? Yeah.
Well.
You're not piss yourself. On the hill. What you do?
Run down, you know, run down.
So make sense to tell about dust faster than me, yeah. Because you quit the dust in here.
Doctor send the car, boy were shot before, doctor. What that?
Send what?
Doctor send the car, boy.
No coat that, man. Because when you put the coat in the rig before you come down.
No reason.
Let him tell you get my money out.
Go up and never come down.
Who not gonna be hard? The skins are shit like gully.
Peter, James and John was on the board. What was the captain name?
Jacob.
Yeah, stop now for these people, yeah. Oh, right. We don't know. I tell you, don't worry too much. You know, as long as we can hear and see how things are going, life are going over there. And a little rock that's called Jam. Yeah? Just say it. Just say it. One more. Yeah? Where you going? Where you going? Okay, let's go.
What was the captain name?
Captain name.
So rocky.
So rocky. It's the only way we got to go. The road children of Israel and ride on. Leaving the happy road. It will be good to be there. And the day of Zion. Where it sticks and so you got to walk across the river. You're outside and going home. It will be good to be there when the gates of Zion are closed. It will be good to be there when the gates of Zion are closed. It will be good. In the only way we got to go. We got to walk across the river. In an upside road. Can be good to be there.
It's swell up.
It's so yeah. So rocky. It's the only way to go. Yeah.
in our truck. That's for sure. Fear protection. Yeah, man. The boat in our truck. Yeah, man. Now we're there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. The soup land. Uncle Chip.
You know your soup land name already, you know?
Strong back soup.
Name me have a hurricane.
Melissa.
Auntie Melissa.
Star Melissa soup.
Melissa gets returned.
Yeah, man. Uncle Chip a share out. See, man, the first one put steam and kick up.
Yeah, man, Tips. Soup smell really good. Especially so when I eat fish.
You have to take a cup.
Wicked. You don't want a cup.
You don't want a cup.
No, wicked.
Uncle Chip.
One.
You mind this?
Soft soap.
I put my head in there now. Hold it.
Hold on, see my dish up. 2 plates of this, everybody keep them in
2
mind.
plates of fish. 1, 2. Where there?
I will tell you this.
Fuck me, you daughter. Fuck.
I can't stop laughing at this idea. Man of the Dutch pot. I'm the Dutch pattern, that's in bowl. That's in bowl. Greetings, King Man. Greetings. Welcome to the Blacknificent.
You're alright.
I'm being blessed, brother. I'm blessed. I'm glad that you come up, man.
So 1 second.
Who's that? Cat the wife?
I'm just Blacknificent. Sorry, Blacknificent. 1 second.
Okay. Oh, man. Yes,
I'm here. 1 second, brother. 2 seconds. I'm here now. I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, then. All right. Yeah, I was just sharing, you know, the aftermath of the hurricane. And they just showing that the community together come together, and they just put a pot of soup in the street. This one, everybody just bring one, you know. And it just shows to me that the unity that we can have out of whatever is happening right now, you know, and for us to exhibit that as well, because like why the way our life can be, you know. We can cause our own divisions. We were speaking about it prior to the Ancestral Voices segment this afternoon, yeah. But like, let's say, you know, in many ways, it's how we stay. Because even here in the UK now, some of us don't even know our neighbor name, you know. Some of us don't even know our neighbor's name. But yet, we have that within us to do for others more than what they even would try to even do for you. Because even to hold a door open, it's a rarity right now. It's a rarity, you know. But still, we just push through. We push through, you know. So like to see what's gonna happen for the future now, I would ask of you. Right, Brother Hazel. How you see the future right now? And Sister Cat as well, you know? See how you would see the future, really, in them ways there. Let's come through some volume upon that now. It's in there. Hey, let me invite this one up to invite to go. Come and join the conversation, yes, sir. Here live on the Galaxy after we.net. Live and direct. Let me see. On this one.
Every last time that we live in the negative vibe, we just can't give in. Every last time that we live in,
very last time that we live in
negativity, we just can't give in. Righteousness is our nation.
She got a water, we say watch her step. Going out and coming in, free no stop. Yes, we made the most I guidance. Not them your kindness. Some killer demons out there. And they're on a hoping. Serious, it's not no joking. They look like them always come around with provoking. In the evil side, them always.
Your lyrics them are doing with us. Last time.
Take care of people out there. Maybe it was time to make it right. Because now
Bring it forward now.
it's time.
Very last time that you're giving me.
Just stop giving me. Righteousness, exaltation,
Yes, side.
so drop it low, let the first time be my coffin and not jive with me. Fight against them, not fight against me. Give us the rock and nothing in pity. Mr. Baby, I see the all of the things I have been chasing.
Welcome back, my brother.
Just bring forward the love in this world.
Bring back some love in this world. See? You always tell them already. We have given them lyrics and lyrics and lyrics already. We've shown them. We've shown them. We've given them the ways of how to live. Now we have to show them by example again. Can't even get away from it no more. Yes, I. And such, huh?
I real thought, man. A good meditation, that man. I got straight to the point, man. There's no go around it.
Exactly. Hold on, just a second.
We need to pause to the Garden of Eden. Check up for that flex.
What's going on? Just a second, man.
Now take your time, man.
You
got a piece of cloth up on the camera.
Yeah, got it.
That's it.
Just about it. Oh gosh, get some feedback in the studio. Yes, sir. Okay. I think I got it now.
What area are you from, brother?
Oh, we're broadcasting from the Peckham, London area, you know.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of Galaxy, but it was Galaxy FM. But you said something about Galaxy.
Yeah, galaxyfwe.net.
Yeah, I know about them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm friends with Abu Ratata.
Oh, that old boy.
Yeah. I knew there was a link there. I heard Galaxy, and I was like, wow.
Yeah. It's the same space. Same space that we're sharing, right? Same space. Yeah.
Yeah, Abu kind of know my vibration, but yeah, similar.
That's great. I've also got Hazel Brown. He's with us along with his Empress there, Empress Cat as well. You know, so he will come in eventually into the conversation in there. You know. Yeah. Okay.
So now that I know your Galaxy, I now know that.
Now you know the vibration.
Yeah. Some Rasta on Galaxy.
Yeah.
You know, they come different people. Some of them deal with Ra and all of them pyramid people, but then yet there's still some Rasta there.
Yeah. Let's say, right. One of the things, you know, with Galaxy and all those who are here, who I won't say everybody, but we are in the same direction. We are facing in the same direction, right? But we deal with authenticity. Yeah. So therefore, the teachings that are revealing to us over our time, right? Because my time is different than your time of revelation of teachings, philosophical teachings, interpretations as well, right? But whatever, we are still an continuous, evolving, moving nation. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Right. So therefore, unfortunately, the world would love you to stop and be still, right? And only they move forward. But that is not how the world works, right? This is not how this planet works, right? As much as they would like to be in control, and when I say they, I think we can indicate who they are, right? But at the same time, it doesn't prevent us from exhibiting the true authentic way of living and being and communicating as well. Because a lot of us forget how to communicate for their own presentation. Because if ever you can even test this out, you ask a person, what do you think about this, right? Or that. And some of them, they will use references of others' teachings, other philosophies, or teachings that they have been living, or doctrines that they've been living by. And then you can ask them again, what do you think about that? And they will be stunned into silence when they come to the realization that they have nothing to say for themselves.
I agree, but when Garnet says something, he say it and he mean it, and that's the way it is, and there's no going around it. When the man like Garnet Silk say it, he say it and he feel it, and that's the same way I am. When I feel something and I look upon it, I have to go by the way I say it, and I feel it, and that's it. But at the same time, I'm open to, like you say, becoming part of a people where we're all on the same thing, but people have different ideas, and I don't shoot them down. If people, I've got friends, if they want to dwell in crystal or things like that, I go, cool, that's what you do. We're part of the same thing, but I'm not into that. So you can do what you like, you'll venture. As long as it don't come in the way, no problem. But one of the greatest sayings that I liked from Galaxy was, I am because we are.
Yeah, that's a mantra.
Because we are, I am.
There you go. That's a mantra. That's Ubuntu. The teaching of Ubuntu. Yeah. That's the teaching of Ubuntu. I am because you are, and because you are, therefore I am. Yeah. And I tell you, when you really even if you try to dissect it, and you'll see the beauty of it, especially if you see it in action. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I understand it. I've been thinking about that. That proverb has lived with me since I've met Galaxy.
There you go. There you go. You see? And this
I was really with Galaxy. I was really happy at one point because they were helping out a brother who had his son who was locked up in another country, like Ibiza or somewhere like that. I think it was Cyprus. And they had him down on a murder charge and all this, and he was trying to gather around and collect money for the youth. And in the end, they managed to free him up. I can't remember, which one I'm on about, but it was quite a while ago.
I'm trying to recollect that one now. I can't recollect that one at this time. This must
what Galaxy did was amazing. They set up a GoFundMe page and all this, that, and the other, and we were everyone chipped in. So it was a good thing what Galaxy did.
But that's and this is what the things that we can do, even for ourselves, and we should be doing that. We're supposed to have centers, for instance now, for that person to reach out to an organization or gathering like Galaxy as we are right now. You think that if we were inauthentic, that would be able to process right? To the extent of getting somebody released. You understand? Right? Because even if you look at, like, for instance, the things that some people that we know today that are going through things, right? Where do they get their support? Right? So, you know, even though we are still in existence here as a galaxy, right? We still need those institutions, those pockets of places of community, safe havens, so that when it's necessary, when it's needed, that we be able to go and get our support, right? I'm not too sure of your age or anything like that, but
I'm 43.
43. Okay, then you was just on the outside. You was just on the outside of this. Then what I was going to do the reference to oh gosh, North London, West London now. Oh, come on now. Oh gosh.
West London, what? Shepherd's Bush?
Yeah, it's Shepherd's. There was a cafe. There was a cafe down there. All Saints Road. Right.
All Saints. I think that's like Ladbroke Grove.
That's right. Yeah. Right. And they were taken to court. Right. And they were trying to say that, oh, they were terrorists and everything else, and basically, because of the support of what the community gave behind them, they were able to finance their defense, right? And then even to go to the higher court, and basically they made a mockery of the judicial system.
I think I know which one you're on about. It's about a certain building. I think it's where Freddie McGregor and people like that used to play. And
that's right.
They wanted to take it over.
Mm-hmm.
But then the people then stood up and fought for it. I didn't realise they managed to keep it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. So, like, in many ways, we are still in that. We are still in that type of fight, even now.
Yeah.
Even now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. But what they do now, they totally omit from even mentioning us in any of their plans now. We're not invited. No. We're not even invited to the planning stage. Right?
They're privileged beyond belief. And the only way that you could get along is if you become a house man.
Exactly.
But I'm a runaway man.
As you speak, right, all I'm hearing is pure lyrics, you know.
I am. Eden just managed to pass through and link up with Galaxy. You didn't even know it. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I'm here every Thursday, right? And as you know, there are other presenters along here 24/7. So, you know, anytime you see we just pop in and say hi and everything, you know.
Well, thank you for making me welcome. I just happen to have a little bit of time this week, so I wouldn't usually be on here. Or
okay.
I've been doing my work and things like that. But I've only got a little time for the next couple of weeks now, and then I'll be doing something busy again.
Okay then. All right.
Yeah, but it's a blessing to see you. I've got the link now, so yeah, thank you for welcoming.
Yeah, we appreciate your presence, brother Eden. Yeah, man. Anytime, anything, yeah? Okay?
Yeah, respect.
All right, then. Blessed, brother. Blessed. Right, yes, I. They're due to the Blacknificent show here on the Galaxy AfterWe.net. I'm something for you, brother. You know, don't worry.
There's a rising tide of love, casting off the great on nation in authority. The yellow man has arisen, All that we have with the thing. The time is now for redemption. Break away from the oppression. We can win, now we can win. Yes, we can win, we can win. We can win. We must win, now we must win. We can win, now we can win. The covered when the ship change, my people need to be arranged. Yeah. Take the bull by the horn. Make your discourse on top of the thing. So question the race of the vocabulary. So what children may be free from language. This week, yeah. The water. We can win, no we can win. We can win, no we can win. We can win. We must win, no we must win. We can win, no we must win. See about children. So many have come before us. Oh, yeah.
Just like everybody. The history has been already set out for us.
Children must go this right. We can win, no we
can win.
We can win.
Yes, sir.
We can win, no we can win. We must win. We can win, no we can win. We can win.
Watch out now.
We must win,
Watch out now. You know this. You know that this one coming through. And it's a regular for us on the galaxy. Brother Eden, are you this brother? Yes, I. Anthem.
I'm not in this world to live up to your expectations. Neither are you to live up to mine. Yeah.
I don't owe no obligation.
No one will be nice, so everything is fine. Fine.
I said, I am. Yes.
I am.
Hey. Yes, we both say so.
Don't underestimate my ability. Don't devastate my curiosity.
Don't belittle my
authority. It's time you recognize my quality. I said I am. Wow. Learn to love your brother. Don't forget your neighbor. From the city, it's getting shitty. It is full of autocrity. I said, I am that I am, I am, I am, I am. I am that I am, I am, I am,
More information that is happening from over there.
I am
to nail it down so it wouldn't blow away.
Yes, so it wouldn't blow away.
It's a pain in everybody's ass is Jamaica.
We have a problem. Even a day after landfall for Hurricane Melissa here in Jamaica, most of the world doesn't understand just how bad this hurricane was, because that part of the island where the hurricane made landfall is still inaccessible. We've been trying for over 12 hours to reach the coast, but this road is blocked. The only highway in and out, blocked by trees, blocked by power lines. The only real images that people have seen are from the eastern part of the island, where the winds weren't nearly as fierce and the rain didn't come down nearly as hard. What people have seen are fake AI videos and pictures. That's what's being shared on social media, because there is no ground truth over here. There's no electricity, there's no internet, there's no cell phone service. So people are making things up. And that's why we're here, to show you the reality. And what we've seen so far is as bad as we feared.
The worst hurricane for my barn. Worst one. So it's kind of wettish.
Yeah.
Setting wet up on TV.
How high was the water inside?
Water was high like this.
Okay.
So we have to go.
So it came rushing.
Rush in, come in, damage everything inside here.
Yeah.
See?
And did it rush outside?
Rush outside. And then come through here, so too, because we have to open the door.
Yeah.
And they come through. All the mattress here wet up.
How did you stand on your mattress?
No,
or what did you guys do?
What we do it? Take off the mattress, so and cock up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we cock up, what we going to do? We can't do nothing. Nothing at all we can't do.
I mean, you had to be just absolutely...
And we sit down like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can survive.
So you can tell, I mean, these people don't have much, but what they did have, it's gone. Everything from their clothes,
rim shot them left,
electronics, even their Bible.
Watch out.
Is wet and ruined.
It's just rim shot that you have.
How do you recover?
I'm telling you, roof gone and everything.
This with what?
That is just one. That is just one place.
This is why it's so important for resources.
That's only one
as
house.
quickly as possible, help, aid from the outside.
So you can imagine the whole district, so. You can imagine that though, the whole district like that. Whoa.
You know that they've worked so hard and scraped together everything they can just to have a home here, to have what they had before. And then it's just taken away like that. They definitely need help. Do you have drinking water or anything like that?
No, I no drinking water.
Okay.
Because I want drum with the drinking water on top and the breeze gone with it.
And so all the food, everything.
I no food, the food done. So as long as time I come, everybody food. And then says time I come, look money done.
Yeah.
No, me. Yeah, right now we not hear nothing. Nothing at all we not have. Nothing. Water run through. You try if you save, but you can't save over, you can't save. Because if you save,
And goat drowned.
See one more there, look.
Another goat drowned. How important are these animals for you?
What important?
These animals. This is how you eat, right?
Yeah, I see one more over there, so.
3. I see 3.
I see one more there, so.
4.
No, some Ghana bush.
Yeah. The faster it gets open, the more help gets in quickly, and at least water, at the very least, right?
No power, no light.
Yeah, that's going to be a while. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
But water can come in,
Yeah.
food,
Yes, that's what we want here.
Very
tin,
essential.
you know, for
food and so.
exactly.
Essentials, yeah.
That can come in, yeah.
I might shop this.
This is where your shop
Yeah,
is.
this is my room tiling.
Yeah.
It's gone. We are trying to put it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that to work now.
And it, yes.
There he goes.
Yeah.
I like your artwork.
How do you laugh after that? After watching your world shredded by wind, water, the roof gone.
I'm telling you, as you're watching, as I'm looking on these photos on here, and I'm trying to relay what is happening now. Obviously, you know, cow and goat and everything was right out in the elements, in them ways there, dog and everything. Yes, them get drowned, wash away, and everything, right? But in some ways, they have to learn. They will learn, because that's how you survive. Survival of what? It's not even the fittest, you know. It's not even the fittest. It's those who will adapt and overcome. And at the same time, as our brother Eden was sharing with us earlier on, that unity in the community. And the thing is that we're not adverse to that. We're not adverse to it. Because no matter where you go, if it's needed, it happens. If it's needed, it happens. This story and what this thing here is not unusual to any of us around the planet. Everybody has been touched in one way or another by some kind of adversity. It just happens that right now it's highlighted that a said community dynamics has been touched on this occasion. And the thing is that the sun will rise, the sun will set, and the sun will rise again. But it's for us to ensure that there's a step forward and a movement forward. Yeah? I said to myself, right, and I'm saying this solely to myself, that wait and see what the outcome is going to be. As this person is showing here, right, and he's a regular person that is on the YouTube who does travel vlogs and things like this. No sensation. He's not a sensationalizer or anything like that. But you know, he will show you the true things what he's experiencing. Right? What's he said? Unity is such a big word. We need that word to carry us. Yes. And to live into it, live into the unity aspect as well. Greet each other. Greet each other. Get to know each other. Don't be strangers. You know? Because even now, I know that there are people who probably live close to me. I don't even know their name. You know? I'm telling you. But the thing is that don't make a disaster be the reason why we come together. Don't let a disaster do that. It seems crazy, but it's true. We don't have to make a disaster make us know who our neighbor is. Just the other day, I got a young man who's living next door to me with his mother. He's suffering from autism. And he's been there for a good, 9 months or so, I would say, at the beginning of the year. And it's only yesterday in come. And he feel confident enough to just say hello. But anytime I see him, I greet him. I greet him to make sure that he knows that if he sees me, it's a safe space between me and him. You understand? He has a condition. He has a condition that he has to overcome himself. Right? We have to be in appreciation of each other more and more and more right now. Don't let the division of, unfortunately, the antics of the system divide us. And I say that with certain people in mind who wish to see us dividing. Because remember, as much as you are and I am, we are, and we are the people of this place called planet Earth. I'm waiting to see how Africa could come over to Jamaica now. And remember, it's not too far, It's not too far, right? Not as far as what some of us have been led to believe. Okay? It's not too far. Right? So just across that piece of water there's the continent of Africa. And we've been talking about Africa on a regular basis. So let me see if they come and say, yo, come on, my people. We have a place here. It's as big as your island. Everybody can come and settle down.
Yes.
That would be something else, isn't it, Brother Eden?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah? Imagine, well, then again, the emperor gave a piece of land for those believers in Rastafari. Yeah? He gave a piece of land for them. So, it only takes a little piece, only takes a little like signature, and it could be done for the rest of the Jamaicans them too. Those who wish to. Those who wish to return to the motherland, the real motherland.
Huh? The rock.
Yeah. Yeah. You know something though. Let me share with you something. As I was growing up, right, I used to hear about Rastafari. My first encounter was seeing Rastafari was when on the Old Grey Whistle Test. It was a program that was on television, and Bob Marley and the Wailers was on there, right? And I'm looking on this thing here, and I said, "What is this?" Right? And my father would say, "Them Rasta there, you stay away from them." Right? I never grew up with him, but he was that type of man there, so. Right? And of course, him say this, and I will do that. All right, you understand? So I inquired, I look into it. Right? And it wasn't something that was like aligned with me, but what I liked about it was the liberated stance that they were taking against the system. Yeah, that's what I liked about it. And at the same time, I had the Black Panther Party and Nation of Islam as well. They were in the mix as well in my area where I was growing up. So you had it was just a big revolution type thing. Everybody walk around in their black leather jackets and all them things there, bigger people to me. But I see the revolution have gone and everything, blackberries and all them things there, right? along with the Rastafari. And then one of the obviously you're reading through and you're getting pieces of material, and they kept talking about Africa, and I'm thinking, boy, and then round about the same time, no, it was a few years after that. My first encounter with that was a few years after that. They had the program Roots, right?
Yeah, I know it.
Right. BBC made a big mistake by putting that on television because every white boy gets a beating when they come in school on Monday. After that, every white boy got a beating. Dare they even mention anything about that? They couldn't even say nothing.
Yeah, I remember.
Right? Anyhow, right? So, growing up with all those type of things in it, it was like awakening. And if you're a young man or a young person at the time, you're just taking on everything, right? And so, but the thing with the Rastafari for me was, okay then, if you're enslaved and you know that you're living in the enslavement thing of like what happened in Jamaica and on the Caribbean, America and all that, why is it that you stop wanting to get away from them? What stopped you from leaving out of that, right, and returning back to Africa? And that was always one of the puzzlements in my mind, right? Of why are you still, as a Rastafarian, right, still wanting to reside in Babylon, as you call it then?
Well, the thing is, there isn't many, and the Rastaman would be like a black sheep. So he needs to get the flock to come with him, because you're stronger in the flock than yourself. Because if you're a Rasta, you're not part of the system, and what kind of funds and money and this that you're going to be able to just turn up there on your own? I think what Rastafari is trying to do is to bring a movement, a bit like Marcus Garvey in a sense. Because united we're stronger. For one Rasta to turn up in Africa with 5 million bucks, what are we gonna do?
But even to say, all right then, because I've known of like Rastas who have left from like the UK, and they've gone to Ghana, right? They've gone to the Gambia, still continue with their faith, right? And they've established themselves back in Africa, so it's not impossible.
No.
Right? And if it's a money thing, they've been able to make a life out, on what they know, their education, which I find that most Rastafaris, right, are self-educated anyhow, right? So so for me, right, I just think to myself, boy, what stopped us from having this thing of, we need to get away from this system. We need to come out of this system. Right? And what slowed down our momentum? And I thought, wow. There is definitely something that has held us back from doing that. Right? Because I know that, I feel, because like even in the faith that I was initially in, the majority of people of my age, as we got to that age of adulthood of 18, 20, 25, we just move away from that. We moved away from that. So therefore, we know what direction we're going in. So why are we not taking the next step of really liberating ourselves? So, but why? Such is life. Such is life, you know. Such is life.
You have to have a plan for something like that.
Oh, yeah.
A one-man plan would be a bit difficult because, like I say, what's a one man going to do? Turn up with his suitcase.
Well,
I think they have to come together collectively and have a plan. But yeah, I give praises for the ones that have made it over there and built up stuff in Gambia. I've seen what they've been doing. That's magnificent, yes. And we can only pray that find a way out of it.
I'm just trying to get this thing out properly. I don't know what's going on with this microphone today. This one here is not too good today. Don't know what's going on with it. It's not too good today. But anyhow, give thanks for it anyhow. Hey, I tell you. No. Listen, the planning aspect is very true. I think I also because you know, still there was the other element as well. What I was always in question of was we may have the desire as us like we may have the desire within us to actually go and return to the continent of Africa, but it's not necessarily the desire of our children. Right? You know what I mean? Or even to go to Jamaica, for instance, even to say, okay, then look, you know, my father's left me a home in Jamaica, right? So, you know, we've got a family home there. And then the children will go, no, I don't want to go to Jamaica. You understand? Right? So that planning, I feel that it needs to incorporate the generations as well. Yeah, needs to incorporate. You know, because like you could go out there, spend off your money preparing for your children and your children's children, and then you turn around and your children and your children's children are not interested.
Yeah. Well, this is what I was getting to, because like some of them say they're Rasta, but how many of them does actually congregate? I mean, there's the Rasta place near Ladbroke Grove where there's a church called the Tabor, and when you go there, you probably see 10 people. And how many Rasta is there in Oldham and Ladbroke Grove and all that? People call themselves Rasta.
Is it only at a funeral you're going to see them gather together?
Well, this is what I'm saying. It's the same thing. I don't want to sound negative, but it's just going back to, it's many are called only few.
And please, those in the listening, don't think say that I'm bunning out Rastaman either, right? It's just my interaction that I'm sharing here, and Brother Eden as well, that we're just sharing our perception on this type of thing as well, right? Because I know these people say, they wait for me on the corner.
It's like when you're moving out, you know your bedroom, but who actually turn up when you come to move the thing?
Yeah, oh, there you go. Yeah.
And some of our own, whether they're Rasta or whatever, they'll be in the gym, pumping their muscles.
Yeah,
they ain't got no time for you.
That's
they ain't got no time for anyone.
Yeah.
They come and do 5 minutes and go back to the gym. Go on.
Exactly. They don't know what real hard work is.
Yeah.
Or as my father would say, groundwork. Ready for groundwork now. You go, huh? And then you go out there, and after an hour, you know what groundwork is. I'm telling you that now.
And then if you flush the money, if there's a big suitcase in it for them, it might be different.
Oh yeah. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. Yeah. Either way, they will find a way out to do it.
Well, like I said, Galaxy and they're in Gambia. And what they've done out there, like you said, is magnificent.
Yeah.
So all we need is like a little group, at least we have to build it up.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's not impossible. It's not impossible, right? Because like even with the fathers group that I was chairman of, we was able to build a school in the Gambia, right? That is educating at least like 40 children each year, you know. So, and that was just from the desire from all of us who were just there, probably about 15, 20 of us, and we was able to do that, you know. So it's not impossible. It's not impossible, you know. And I was reading not too long ago about the what's his name again now? Look at that. What's his name again now? Not Washington Carver. The Tuskegee, the one who done the Tuskegee University. I've got his picture. I've got his image in my head right now. Anyhow, they were building up the Tuskegee University there, and they started from pennies, literally, right, from a barn. They were educating each other in a barn after they done a day's work, you know. So, you know, from where it needs to be starting from, there's no limit from where it can be started from. And remember as well, you know, not too long ago, it was illegal. It was deemed illegal to teach a person from the continent how to read and write. It was illegal to teach them that. So from there, if they're making it illegal, there was societies that built and thrived beyond their negativity. And even now they think that we are still inferior in some places, right? In their naivety. They still feel that. And they live it even now today. Crazy as it may seem, but that is a true reality. That's a true reality, right? No matter how high and how much we achieved, right? How much we excel, there will still be those who will say, "Oh well, it's not the normal, is it?" But the fact is that it has been achieved, and we're supposed to bask in the glory of that and make sure we rub it in their nose every time, every opportunity that we get as well. Let them feel it. Let them know it. Because if we don't say something about it, they will come with the negative aspect upon everything. Right? As I say, what they have the tendency to do right now over here, so, is to not even involve you in the conversation. They don't involve you in it. And even say again?
What I was saying, who don't listen feel.
Yeah.
And that's what we're doing, you know.
And even to the extent of where the leader of the opposition party now, she even deny her own heritage. Rockstar. Publicly.
Where did she say she from then?
Huh?
Where did she say she from?
Oh no. Where I was born and my heritage, where I was born, is got irrelevant to where I am now.
Just like I said earlier, I was a house man. I only heard about her saying that. I
seen any footage of her actually saying that directly, but I hope that everybody laughed in her face when she said it for public declaration of that foolishness. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You know, I hope they all laughed in her face. And that is your lead, and that's your leader. Oh dear. Oh dear. I tell you, the way all this system and this world are go right now, it seems like it's a good circus thing are going on, circus act, you know, because there's no real people with substance right now.
Theory.
Huh? Theory.
Theory.
Right. Let me tell you something. One thing that I admire about that young man there is humility. Right? In the sense of that the mission was important more than his position. Yeah?
Yeah.
And he is perfectly willing. And I feel that he has put himself in that position, right? To say if he loses his life in the process, so be it.
Yeah.
Right? And he hasn't taken a retaliative action, unlike if it was me who was in there, it'd be a different thing again. But he has taken the humility, and he has taken that non-retaliative towards those previous leaders or the opposition party, even though they tried to continuously sabotage him and to assassinate him as well. Right? They continuously trying to assassinate him. And yet he still allows them to live and to function in that region as well. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because he hasn't executed, well, I don't know of him doing it, but I haven't heard of him executing anybody, unlike the previous party who was doing that on a regular basis. Yeah? So therefore, this is one of the things that I admire. Say again?
Sorry.
Say again?
I said, yeah, I get what you're saying, and that's what I love about the man. He's on a mission, and he's under the protections of the Most High. So in our business, what he'll do, as long as he's under the Most High, he's able to do what he needs to do and feel safe. And that's what we have to learn.
And if anything, right, and I'm going to put it on this scale, I will put it on this scale, popularity between him and Barack Obama, I feel that he's ahead. He's ahead because there are individuals who would prefer him to be the world leader, you know, than Barack Obama at the time. Yeah? I'm telling you now. But then again, Barack Obama, it was like, wow, a man of color actually got into that position. I think everybody was like rolling along with that euphoria of a man of color. But then again, I always thought was, who is he representing? Is it not just the same political party and same political system? Yeah?
The house man.
There you go. There you go.
Now when you're looking at his wife, you're figuring out, wow, he's a man, you know.
She's only two.
The devil's good, you know. How can he pull all of this? I think what happened in America with that one would stay. Right? For a man like that to get in power, they had to do what they had to do to get what they want today. I think America had enough of it, and
that's why they let the clown in through the door. That's why they let the clown through the door. Yeah, that's why they let the clown in the door. And they give him a second bite of the cherry.
Yeah, we're on the same page then. That's the follow.
Yeah. They give him a second bite of the cherry. Yeah. But the thing is that he's gonna, well, then again, if he had his own way, in all honesty, if he had his own way, there would be world disasters going on right now. There would be. Right? Because like even to say he's taking care of his own home domestically. No, I do that. But it's causing havoc around the world.
I feel like when you're with Jack, like the way he is, nothing can stop you, because that's the reason why you get up in the morning. In a sense. So he's on a mission, and God bless that mission. I pray for that mission. Give praises for that mission, just to see a glimmer of light in something.
It's definitely a person you have to keep your eye open on, right? And you have to keep your ears open as well, right? But you know what? The whole world is like that right now, right? Because you have to maneuver yourself like, I use this reference quite often here on Galaxy. We're like the piece on the chessboard, and we have to be strategic with our movements as much as what they are as well. Yeah. So therefore, but we're not going to lose this game, though. We're not losing this one. We're not losing it. Trust me, we're not losing this game. Yeah. You know, when we have them in a checkmate now, right, or in a place of check, yeah, just make sure that when they move out of that, we get the checkmate. Yeah. All right then. All right. I'm gonna change up the subject after this one. Yes, sir. I'll give you this one. Yeah. Who is that? Peter. We gave you Peter already, isn't it? Yes.
We can play Peter 1,000 times.
Yeah. Full concert.
Which one I like? I like the Mystic Man tune.
Oh, Mystic Man. Yeah. I know. There we go.
Too much madness up on the line. Cha-cha.
I know that one.
I got a warrior. If it's because the time is so hard. Yes, I got a wonder. If it got too much drinking, or because of too much smoking, I don't know. You want to know? Yes, it's most of this madness, most of the wickedness of our own people, because I don't want to see them, brothers and sisters, reach the road of success. But I'm hoping Father will change his situation, for it's bad, money dreadful. Yes, it's dreadful. Most of our skillful people that would be useful in our country not even helping at all, because madness take control of their little brain, and they just don't know what to do. But I'm hoping Father will changes situation.
The Father will change the situation.
Money dreadful. Yes, it dreadful. Yes, the money everywhere you go.
Yes, guys. Yes, King Man. Yes, King Man. Yes, King Man. Welcome, welcome to the Blacknificent Show here on the Galaxy of We.net. Briefly, I know that you're a busy person. I know you're a busy person. Mr. Genius, greetings and welcome. And, you mute yourself. You have to unmute yourself if you're going to come and talk to me. Are you going
to have to press the button underneath where the mic is, brother? Mr. Jen.
Let me see. Now, when he's ready, he'll come through. I've got a caller here. Let me see if I can catch him. Yes, I'll catch him. All right, let me see. Good afternoon, caller. Good afternoon.
Oh, yes, good afternoon. It's Adam.
How you doing, brother Adam? How you doing, brother?
Yes, splendid. And yourself?
Well, I'm recovering. I'm recovering because I put myself in a situation that I was being all traumatic about the hurricane. Even though it wasn't even blowing in my backyard, but I can feel the breeze still.
Yes. I mean, what's the latest update? Because I haven't actually followed that thoroughly.
You haven't followed it thoroughly. Okay then. Well, I would say a good third of the island has been severely touched, and when I say severely, I mean from the state of homelessness to total destruction to like structural destruction, right?
Mm-hmm.
And where it was intending to initially, they thought it was going to land, right? It moved a few miles up the coast, so it's more on the west side of the island in preference to the east side of the island. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So, wow. Let's say half of that third of Jamaica is closed down for a little while.
Right, yes. Really
bad.
And
that's only I don't know what's happening with Cuba because they're experiencing it right now as we speak. Yeah, they're experiencing it over there. I'm hoping that it's not as ferocious as what it happened in Jamaica in that way.
Yes, because at the African Caribbean Center where I volunteer, they're doing a collection. So they've already started collecting items to send over there. Is Galaxy also? I'm sure Galaxy are also sort of doing something, aren't they?
Okay, then. Right. Even with where is that center you're actually representing?
In Leicester.
In Leicester.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. Okay, so that's the Afro Caribbean Center in Leicester.
African Caribbean Center.
That's what I said.
No, you said Afro Caribbean.
I did say that actually. I did say that. You're correct. African Caribbean Center. Right. Yes. In Leicester. Okay. So those who in the listening, you can go down there. Right. What's happened is that obviously, people. There has been the call for support.
Right.
Right. I personally, and this is only me personally, right? I'm saying hold fire until the assessments have been done with the island.
Okay.
When we get a more of an overall picture of what is happening over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously there's going to be a contingency plan of some sort, right, in reestablishing what the recovery is going to be. Now, on that, if you know somebody personally, right, and this is what I've gleaned from the government themselves. If we know somebody personally and we're able to contact with them directly, right, then do that direct contact in that way there, right? So there's like fundings or anything like that that you can assist with, do it that way, right?
That's just from you then, that's not officially from Galaxy.
No, this is from me. This is just from me, right?
Right, yeah, okay.
Galaxy hasn't given out anything yet, any statement towards that yet. I haven't heard it from the management or anything like that as of yet.
Right, yeah, okay.
Also, right, and this is what I've gleaned from one of the postings as well. Avoid at all costs the Red Cross.
Right, yeah.
Right? Hence,
why is that?
Because of the percentage that does not reach the people on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. And there will be local government based, right, support systems that will go directly to the people, right? I know that Brother Kwame, he gave me one of the reports that they were what they released from the Jamaican government directly, right? So I would advise that you go directly to that website there, and look at what you can do through that website there, right? Because that seems to be the more authentic, and I've heard that about 4 times from 4 different individuals as well. Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's good news. Yeah, because what I wanted to do was give the contact details for the African Caribbean Centre.
Yeah.
If anyone wanted to ship anything down here or post anything or give any, they're not taking any monetary donations, so they're not doing anything with donations for finances, but they are definitely taking things like personal items for children or women or men, things, toothpaste, all those kind of like personal hygiene, personal care things, clothing. So anything like that. I know you were saying that from your point of view, hold back at the minute. But when it comes down to having food, I don't think we should be holding back or anything like things for children or babies. We need to get in there ASAP, really.
No, I hear what you're saying on that aspect there and everything. But like even prior to that, they were evacuating and putting them into centers and places of safety. I haven't had or seen any reports of any deaths or additional deaths, apart from the ones that I think there was three individuals that they said that was hurt or killed in the prior to the landfall of the hurricane. But and as I say, this is why I say to just hold for a while, right? Let's get an assessment, let's get an overview, right? And then see where we can really be effective as well. And yes, be aware, please be aware of these GoFundMe, and also the ones that will pop up and say, look, my home is broken, and everything else. Unless you know that individual personally, right, then yes. But apart from that, and if you don't know them, just go through an authentic site that can actually do something directly with the people as well.
Okay, are you is Galaxy going to be compiling a list of authentic, quote unquote, authentic agencies?
I would assume that they would highlight 1 or 2 different organizations and sites as well, right? But obviously over the next few days, I feel that they will compile something on that. Okay.
Well, a little bit of a task for you to undertake yourself, then, I suppose.
For me
as well.
Who me? You don't think I'm busy enough already?
Sorry?
You don't think I'm busy enough already?
Well, gosh, and there's 24 hours in the day, isn't there? But anyway,
go ahead.
So with this, then, that, as I say, they're accepting things like toiletries, baby items for women, of course, men as well, etc. So if anybody does want to parcel anything off or package something up, what I can give is a telephone number, and then they can ring the centre themselves and say, well, what kind of things do you all want us to send, or what is there not enough of, etc. So because you don't want to just send too much of the same stuff. No, that's not right. Because, like, you never know. Who knows how long the effect of this is going to last for? So there's no such thing as sending too much of a certain thing, is there?
No,
because we don't know what the how much the impact has been.
Yes.
So if anybody wants to get in contact with the African Caribbean Centre here in Leicester, and perhaps see about how you can be donating something to help with the tragedy in Jamaica. The phone number is 0116 221 1793. I'll just play that back again. 0116 221 1793. And that's the African Caribbean Centre here in Leicester. And I'm sure they'd be very happy to hear from the listener for any items that perhaps I'd like to send over to try to help in this situation that's affected Jamaica.
Yeah, right. This is I'm getting messages also, because I'm also connected to the TikTok on here, right? And I've got some message here, right, that the government will take piece of the money as well. I would expect that. I would expect that, of them, right? But they're going to be coordinating what is going to be happening on the ground, infrastructure-wise, and also to those emergency services like the hospitals and everything else as well. Because I know that there was one St. Elizabeth Hospital is totally decimated. I know that, right? And that's by imagery that I've actually seen for what's happened down there, right? Also, right, try saying UPU, hold on, California, UPU California directly to the people to clear the customs. Oh yes, we have to clear, because that's another hurdle that they have to cross as well, isn't it? Right. But hopefully they will highlight what is for the emergencies, and they will waive all of that foolishness with like the cost and all them business there. Right? Who knows, right? Who knows what they will do? But we'll see. Probably that will be part of the announcement as well from the Jamaican government and Jamaican authorities as well. Right. Mandeville a little affected. I hope it's not my home down there, because I've got a house down in Mandeville. But still, anyhow, we'll see when I go down there. I'll see if I still have a house down there. If not, it look like it's pitch tent then.
Yeah. And when are you gonna go there again then?
I would assume in the next 6 months or so. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm not in any hurry to go at this time, mainly because of the weather and everything.
So you built a house in Mandeville?
No, I inherited a house over there. So.
All right.
Yeah. You know how it goes. You know how life goes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah. So anyway, so hopefully, if anybody wants to call through, and no doubt there's going to be activities taking place in London.
Oh yes. Well,
requests for charitable requests.
Yeah.
And again, you see, I mean, this is where we can see, one of the Mahatic principles coming into effect. The whole thing about being charitable, and charity, and how if we all gave a little bit or a little portion to help the condition of the community, help improve the condition of the community for the sake of the community, then look how far we would go. So let's hope that we're going to start seeing some good charity happen in the wake of the Jamaica disaster.
And that's what I've been talking into this afternoon and throughout this show already. That what we can do and what we're capable of doing, it will go a long way to helping many out there. It will go a long way to helping many out there. So
why do you think that there might be some reluctance on the behalf of some of our people to want to help? Why do you think there could possibly be some of that?
There's not a reluctance. I don't think there's a reluctance of this initial thing, because everybody is moving with their emotions at this particular time, right?
Right.
But let's look on this thing. It's not going to be like a one-off thing that is going to happen, and there's going to be a total repair process, right? It's not like a broken window and you just replace the window. We're talking about a total restructuring, doing the infrastructure of a whole community, right? And we're talking thousands of people, not just a few hundred. We're talking about thousands of people. So even to say, oh, though, I mean, I suggested, and it's only an idea, that maybe we may have to evacuate a whole region of residents to go to displace them around to other regions around the area or around the country of Jamaica, in different places, you see, right? Mm-hmm. So, and how long is it going to take to rebuild, to re-inhabit that area, type of thing? So it's going to take. This is a thing that I'm looking. I would say probably 5 to 10 year program to recover. This is in my opinion, but there's other people who will look on it and they say, well, we can make do, right? And the way how I see it is that if it's structurally not safe, which in my opinion, a lot of the brick buildings and the construction.
You sound like you're away from the microphone. I'm struggling to hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's my head direction. Sorry. Yeah, if the constructions are not safe, right, they have to be totally demolished. They have to be.
Yeah.
Right, and it's got to be rebuilt from ground up again.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a case of, oh, well, it's only the wood or the supports what was damaged and everything. No, you can't look on it like that. You know what I mean? And they have to be, in my opinion, again, you have to look on it to see that it is properly inspected. A lot of these buildings that's been damaged there, So have you seen any of the images yourself?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. So, yeah. Was there one last year in Jamaica, or was it 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
When was it? Last year or 2 years ago?
What? They had another passing?
Yeah, they had a hurricane. Yeah. Was it last year? Or...
They had a close one last year. I think that was the closest for a long time.
Yes, because I remember some people I know were actually over there at the time, and nobody knew, of course, knew what was going to come of it. And saying
I think they were looking for a direct hit. They were looking for a direct hit again, and then it turned away at the last hour or so. It turned away. Yeah, but this one here, no, it landed came onto land. And in doing that, as I say, it's just taken away anything board was gone. Anything board, So
yeah. But another thing is that, like, I remember some people were saying, I think they were Christians, and they were saying that, like, because of the certain wickedness that's going on in Jamaica, how what is it, Jesus sent down the hurricane to punish the disbelievers and all that kind of thing. And I just thought to myself, wow, some of our people will really believe in a whole ton of doo-doo rather than say what can we do to try to help fix the situation.
Yeah.
Well, have you heard that kind of thing?
I haven't heard it on this one yet.
Yeah, I like that.
But I anticipate as of Sunday coming in, no doubt there will be some people saying that, and there'll be somebody waving a book of knowledge in some way. No doubt there will be somebody doing that type of thing, and anyhow, that's another discussion for another day, and not on this forum anyhow. Unless you want me to tell the truth.
What's that? Sorry.
Unless you want me to tell the truth. Oh dear, never mind. And yeah, I've got another caller on the TikTok on here, Brother Eden. Brother Eden, this is Brother Adams. I don't know if he's coming back yet. No.
It's not the plural. It's not the plural. It's singular.
The singular. Adam.
Yeah, you said Brother Adams.
Yeah.
And I said no, it's not plural. Thankfully, there's only one of me. Hey, I'm sure a lot of people would like breathe a sigh of relief.
Don't be like that, man. Don't be like that. Anyway. Yes, Brother Eden. Yeah, man.
Yes, I'm here. Bless up, Brother Adam. And thank you for all your contributions to helping Jamaica and the West Indies. I pray that we can find as much as we can to help the poor and needy people there on their road to recovery.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely.
Well, but you know what? Another thing, you know how I do music, I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could do like a charity concert? But you know what? This whole thing about doing charity concerts and doing like getting artists together to come and perform and do it for charitable purposes. I really do think that is something that, of course, still has mileage in it. So, I wonder if there'd be people who might be interested in saying, well, look, let's see if we can do some form of a charity gig. And then, the proceeds go to help the family in Jamaica. What if anybody be interested in that? But
put it out there, brother. Put it out there.
I know what happens when I usually do.
Put it out there. Put it out there, man. Put it out there. Make the request. And see what happens, innit?
But what do you two think? Do you think that there could be some interest in it, or do you think it's?
I think that there would be an interest. Personally, I think that there would be, because everybody needs some kind of like motivation in some way, right? And if it's that way, and it's a fundraiser, and it's going to be coordinated in the right way, why not?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think that to organize something like this is a good amount of work, but at the same time, it's not as if the situation in Jamaica is going to change overnight, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's definitely
a good idea.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea, you say, Brother Eden.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, if I was a DJ, I would play for free.
Play for free?
Yeah, I would.
And you know what? That's it as well, because I mean, I would say, one of the laws of my act is all about being charitable and giving a portion of what you have. No, not the whole lot, a portion to help improve our conditions for the sake of our community. And then next thing you're finding people say, well, yeah, I'll do the charity gig. Then when you say to them, well, how much do you usually charge? They say, well, it's £500 for 20 minutes, half an hour. Yeah. And then you say, okay, well, how much can you do it for? They'll say, I can do it for like $499 or something. So, I just think to myself, right, I mean, do we really, understand what charity is about, or you know, or are we really just kind of we'll talk charity, but when it really comes down to it, you know, they don't want to give any no resource that they have. They don't want to give any resource at all for the sake of the community. And you know, I remember when I was on the Noah show, and I was saying that, like, you know, with, you know, this is, I see it as being an important thing, but I don't know how many other people do. Because if we can't give a portion of what we've been blessed with from the Creator back to help those who probably don't have as much as we, then where are we? You know, with our moral levels of moral guidance and morality.
I do hear what you're saying completely, right? Obviously, artists is artists, and you know, some of them have it as a side hustle. Some are doing it full time in that creative manner. But like, obviously, if you have a skill, and you have the ability, time, right, being it might be the only thing that you can afford to actually contribute, right? And I'm not saying everybody is in the penniless state, right? But at the same time, yes, I feel that even as much as it has affected me, right? If I have the time and space to do that, I would give up a day, right, or 2 days to actually, you know, give something towards support to actually give to the community in that way. But as I said, this is an ongoing thing, so it's not just like the one-off occasion, right? Because for me, I'm looking at saying, okay, then if we're going to do something like this, we must be doing something like this every month, for instance, right? So regular events and everything like that, and a portion of that event goes to like support to the Jamaican Relief Fund, right? Just like how we had with the Haiti, right? Just like how we had with the Haiti, because even now that's still an ongoing issue, and yet they've got hit by the same thing as well, right? So even looking at what the aftermath of that is going to be, what the aftermath of Cuba is going to be, you know, so we have to really look at it in an overall aspect in that way, and then say, okay, then, well, who, what, and where, and who's coordinating it, and who's authentically providing the support, right? Because remember with Band-Aid, right?
Yeah.
I think it was only like 10%, if that actually hit the ground. You know, with all that money that was raised, right? It was just filtered off. You know.
Say that again. Yeah, I'm still struggling to hear. Is it a phone, or maybe I'm struggling to hear? You sound as if he's talking from the other side of the room in a microphone or something.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me just see. I said with Band-Aid, right? It was only, I think, 10% of the monies that was raised that actually hit the ground.
Right.
You understand? So because like the amount that was there, it literally could have rebuilt the whole of the region,
right,
over there. But obviously, you know, everybody's taking their piece and that pie and that whatever, you know, and that's what happened. And I don't want, and I'll tell you now, I wouldn't want this to turn out the same way. Hence, that's why I emphasize, give to those you know directly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And you know what? And the other thing is that you know, when it comes down to African charities in the diaspora or even on the continent, you know, we need to start understanding that we need to start giving us our own money, our own charitable money. Because I mean, I've said this a long time ago, because I've got my own charity, you know, and we're always struggling to try to get things going. But then when you look at white charities or Indian charities, you see that they seem to be doing much better. You ask yourself the question, well, why is that? Because white people give money to white charities, and Indian people give money to Indian charities, and Chinese do the same, and I'm sure Martians do it to each other as well. But when it comes down to us giving our charitable money to a charity, you know, some of us would sooner give it to a white, Indian, or Chinese rather than give it to our own people, which basically means say no difference at all to our consumer habit. You know, if we have with many of our people, if they have the choice to go and buy from a shop, they'll sooner walk past the African man's shop and go to this white, Indian, or Chinese. And then complain afterwards when the Indian man or the white man puts the change down on the counter, and even though they're holding their hand out, right? So we see that kind of thing happening. So maybe, you know, we should be saying as African heritage charities, you know, give your money. If you've got charity money, give it to us. We are struggling to keep our charities going, and charities are basically trying to do the best to help our own people. Don't give it to anybody else, because once we give that charity money to a white, Indian, or Chinese charity, then they just take that money and do with it what they want. And I can guarantee you won't see any of that money come back into our community in any shape or form. Guarantee you it.
But this is the thing. I mean, we you know, come on now, this is Galaxy. So we've been speaking into that for all these years, right? It's very few of us who actually live it, even now. Where I started with that, I said, you know what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm not giving my money to them, right? And I purposely went to shops and everything like this. As long as my money leaves from my hand into another African hand, right? And whatever happens after that, I have no control of it after that.
That's right.
But that's where I get my goods from. And even my wife at the time, what? We could go to Tesco. I go, no. I goes, I prefer to pay £20 more, and then I gave it to them, right? And it took her time, but after a while, that you know, she actually fell in line with that, you know. But it is again convenience and all this type of thing. What she used to come with me with, and I said, it doesn't matter about convenience. It's principle. You understand?
So would you say that your ex-wife was conscious?
Pardon?
Would you say that your former wife was conscious?
She was aware. Because she from the time that she came from Ghana to England, she was always around Rasta, man. So she was a
Rasta, was she?
No, she wasn't a Rasta, but she was always around them.
All right.
Yeah. So it wasn't the case that she was naive, right? But the fact is that, you know, principally, you know, she was a person that she would do how she feels so. And then she met me. You know, but hey, this is how life can be sometimes. Unless you're encouraged to do these things, you don't know. You understand? Yeah. All right. So it's like.
So going back to that point about charities, you know, we need to really say, if we've got charitable money, you know, charitable money is any money that you don't really need. Yeah, or you don't really, you know, I don't want to say don't want it, but you don't really need it. So I mean, it could be a £10, it could be a £5. You know, you know, you might have like surplus money. And I know in the Nation of Islam, when I was in it, they were saying that you've got to purify your wealth. And how do you purify your wealth? You know, by giving some of it to a charitable cause, or giving a part of it to do good. And so what I'm saying is that, like, you know, any charity money that we have, we should be just identifying our own African charities and saying we're going to give it to our charities, and don't think I'll just give it to the Red Cross or give it to Bernardo's or some other those other charities and say that we feel that there we've done our part. No, we haven't done our part, because I know for a fact that none of that money is going to come back into our community in any way. But our African charities, we need money just like any other charity.
And as I say, I mean, I repeat again, that it was been said, don't give your money to the Red Cross, right? Because the percentage of what you get is very minimal out of that.
Yeah. And one of those charities raping African children when they were over there.
Oh, let's not go down that line right now. Let's not go down that line.
Yeah, they were raping little boys and girls, and then when they were going over there under the guise saying that they were going to help the people, and the reality of it is they were just looking to help the people, to help the children into bed. Those devils.
I know. But anyway, and I do hope you see what you just said there about the charitable concepts or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really do hope that they do have the momentum, because it's coming into that season when they're gonna have the big shows, the big stage shows.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. So I'm hoping that the momentum of that will extend to the charitable events, that they have a fundraiser in that way. And even if we countersign that with our own events over here, that would be fantastic as well. Yeah.
Well, yes, you're right. You know what? I mean, at the African Caribbean Centre here in Leicester, I did put forward something to say, can we perhaps see about doing a charity concert? Where we have a number of acts. I mean, these, I'm not expecting to get, like big names or anything like that, unless those big names say really so.
But why not? Why not?
I mean, if it's local acts, then I think that why not? We can give local acts a bit of a break, so that they can say, right, let me go on stage and perform, and then they can put in their music CD or their performance CD. I performed at this charity concert, and it all helps, doesn't it? And of course, they'll have the footage of them performing, and also photographs they can use for social media. And then, of course, the money that comes in, people just, it could be £10 on the door or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the proceeds of that go to help out Jamaica. What about, we call it Jam for Jamaica. What about that?
Exactly. But the thing is, watch out now. Again, frivolously, I've seen they still do the pouring of champagne on birthdays and all them things there. Right. And all that things there. So imagine now somebody just say, you know what? Look, I think they were doing it for, I think it was sickle cell, and they were standing by the door, and they had the bucket, right? And it was by the door, and then what the person said that whatever I make on the door, the manager of the place, whatever I make on the door, I will match that. So whatever he makes on the door, he will take that money and put into the bucket that night.
Yeah.
Right? There was people who were coming up to the door, paying their money to go in and not going in.
All right.
Right. And I'm sure if I'm not too far correct, I think it was nearly £6,000 that they made on the door that night.
That's good.
Right. And I thought to myself, wow, look on this. And it's the same type of momentum what we need right now. Same type of thing. Yeah. You've got a suggestion there. I don't think Bob Geld have ever thought that it would ever go take off like how it did. Right. But it did. Right. And even now, I think it was only last summer or this summer that they had a replay of the thing on TV.
I saw it.
It was this summer, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a couple of months ago.
And look how long ago that was.
84.
Right? And I'm thinking, my God. And I do recall, right? That it was questioned. Why is it that there was not so many like African arts? And he turned around and said, well, why didn't the Africans do it then?
Rockers.
You understand? He said they should be doing it for themselves.
Whoa. And you know what? That is some people will say, boy, this the man. Instead of fire and blood for got killed off, but I'm really when you turn around and look at it from another angle, he's blooming right, you know.
Yeah.
He's blooming right.
Right.
I know a lot of us get very over emotional and irrational when it comes down to things like that. And they'll say, like, you know, how are you going to stick up for a man like Bob Geldof?
And even now,
sticking up for what he said.
Even
now,
right.
Why don't we do it?
Right. Even now, all those people who want to go follow up behind Bob Marley and all them things there, we should invite all of them to come and do the charitable concert for Jamaica now. Not true.
Well, yeah, you know what? As I was saying, I was just toying with the idea, and you know, as we're discussing it now, I'm beginning to see that, you know, perhaps there could be some real possibility or some real mileage.
Yes.
Yes. Because I mean, like, even if it only raised £100, I mean, and that money went over there, then hey, listen, mate, you know, at least we had a go. At least we can say that. At least we tried.
Yes. Yes, you should be able to do it.
But if we don't try, then we're punks. You know, so like, you know, we ain't punks, right? And we ain't mods either.
You look, one of the things that you have to understand, you know, and we fall for it every time. We have the idea, somebody else will have the momentum to go and get it done, right? This is why you get a lot of artists coming in. Sorry, not artists, but you will get others coming in, right? And they will come and sing the songs that we know, right? Right. You got UB40, right? You got the other one there, Boy George, all the things there, and you think to yourself, well, how come and sing the man song so and get popular and da. Yeah, that's why you got David Ronigan.
Yeah.
Right? You understand? And it's not that we haven't tried it and we are not doing it, but the fact is that we have to keep doing it. We have to keep doing it until we come forward.
Yeah, but you know, the fact that you just brought up that topic there about how some of these white acts seem to have gone to the top, doing our music or whatever. You know, the list goes on, man. Madonna, Elvis, UB, the whole lot, right? Eric Clapton, loads of them. Adele, Eric, what's his name?
The Beatles, even the Beatles.
Sheeran, what is them?
Even the Beatles.
Sheeran, right? Anyway, play guitar, and you think to yourself that, like, you know, look at how they've gone far. But you know what, though, Aston, when white people do our music or do anything like us, and they're a little bit like us, other white people will then be prepared to invest in them to take them further along. Yeah. And so when some of us will look at that and say, well, boy, look at that white man. I mean, he's no better. Vanilla Ice was no better than Ice Cube, but Vanilla Ice made money than Ice Cube did, the way nobody went.
Yeah.
And then you say, oh, who is the other? MC Hammer?
Yeah.
And you say, well, how has that happened? It's happened because white people in the record industry would say, we're going to put our money, invest our money into Vanilla Ice instead of investing into MC Hammer.
Exactly.
And so once they started to do that, then of course Vanilla Ice became, you know, a worldwide sensation. So therefore, that does not mean to say that rather than us getting upset with Vanilla Ice or UB40, what are we doing to invest our money into our black acts?
Yeah. Exactly.
What are we doing?
It's
very little. I bet you'll
Are we
out.
even supporting them? Because I'm going to tell you now, I go to live shows quite often, right? And I'm going to tell you now. There's about 10, 20 of us standing on the side wall, and all the rest is snowing like a blizzard.
Yep.
Right?
I hear that.
And that's a live show. Right?
Okay.
So, you know, that's the type of support that you get.
All right. And so that, especially when it comes down to UK acts, I mean, if it's an act from America, or from Jamaica,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I can see that they, you know, they have a lot more kind of response from our people over here.
Mm-hmm.
So I guarantee you this, right? When it comes down to an act, a UK act doing soul or hip hop or rap or reggae or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of our people just think, oh, it's not authentic, so I ain't gonna go. I'm not gonna support them. You know, and one of my favorite UK bands, Steel Pulse. You know, I actually got to meet David Hines once in Birmingham, and like I was telling him how much I really like his group. And I asked him that question. I says, "What do you think about the fact that some of our acts here from the UK don't seem to get high positions in the charts?" And he basically said the same thing. He said that, like, you know, when it comes down to us, a lot of us do not want to support the UK act, but support the American acts or the Jamaican acts. So what do we do then? If there's any musicians out there, or any producers or whatever promoters who know the answer to that, then come with it. Because how are we then going to create an African music industry if we find a lot of our people over here don't want to buy our products?
Exactly. They won't come out and support. Right?
Yeah, that's it. That's part of buying the product. They won't buy them. They're not going to come to the concert, and then when they go to the concert to see the CDs or the T-shirts or the mugs or the jackets with the artist name in it and all that, they're not going to be in the room to buy those things, are they? The merchandise.
Because, like, as I say, I enjoy live music. I enjoy live music, but I know that when I go into a concert or a show, boy, the majority of people they're there, right? They've got the front row covered. They've got the front row covered. Trust me. It'd be very rare. Like, for instance, I will go to the Brixton Academy. Oh, sorry, not the what's it called now? O2.
Yeah.
Right? I'll go down there, and that's probably one of the few, like I could say, that the majority of people in there is black. Right?
But doesn't that depend on who the artist is, though?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Right, hold on. I'm going to answer this one here. I don't want to cut you off, but I'm going to answer it. Greetings, Brother Kwame. Greetings. You can hear me? Greetings.
Good afternoon.
Great. Oh, fantastic. I've got you both. Right, listen, Brother Kwame, could you give me the information about what we was talking about earlier on, please?
Who, Kwame?
Yeah. Is he there?
Ronke.
Brother Kwame? Why is it gone like that?
Sorry, I sent it, some of it to you, but I'll send the rest to you, but it's on the Galaxy.
I can't read it because it won't blow up.
All right. Will you want me to talk over the phone?
Please, yes. Just give us a brief information on what it's about.
Okay. There's an email address. One Step Forward Consultancy.
One Step Forward.
At gmail.com.
Okay.
That's One Step Forward Consultancy at gmail.com. And the person is Patricia. I've got a telephone number that I've been sanctioned to give out, but if a leaflet being done, so as soon as the leaflet is done, I'll forward it. But people can just use my number for the time being as a point of contact, which is 077 93 72 4845.
Okay.
That's 077 93 72 4845. They packed a couple of barrels yesterday when I was talking to her.
Okay.
Patricia. And they're gonna be sorting out some more stuff. As well to send out, yeah.
Okay.
I've been given some money by one of the.
What's the collection point? What's the collection point?
Some stuff as well.
What's the collection point for the items? What's the collection point for the items?
Okay, right. Let me give you that now. It's 65 Noble Court Road, 65 Norbury Court Road. Let me just find that properly. It's SE 16. One second. One second here. Right, it's 65 Noble Court Road, Northgate, London SW16, not SE, SW16 4HU. That's SW16 4HU. Or you can also ring this other number as well, 07956 122 366.
Okay.
That's 07956 122 366.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Great.
But what I would say to people, if you're from Jamaica, you know, phone number to family or relatives, friends.
That's right.
Get somebody who's organizing in the area, and then organize some of this side and to send down to that person. You know, that's what I would say to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know, help something because the people they iron mash up as they can say.
Oh yeah.
The people need food and things. Anyway, I have to take a call, yeah?
Okay then. All right then. I'm coming to the end of my program anyhow, so thank you very much for the information.
All right, no problem. All right.
All right then. So that's another avenue that has been presented through one of our presenters here on the galaxyofthewee.net, Brother Kwame, as well. Right, so Brother Adams, any last words, please, before I finish off my program? Yes, sir?
Yes, so what I'll do, I'll just give out the contact telephone number for the African Caribbean Center once more. For anybody who wants to get in contact with them to see about sending any items down. So here's the number, 0116 221 1793. That's 0116 221 1793. And of course, there's no contact them.
Thank you so much.
Hopefully, get some items packaged up and sent down so that we can start helping each other. And you know, I guess finally, you know, the whole thing about us saying what can we do to support our own charities with our charity money. Let's do something to help ourselves.
All right then. Thank you very much indeed, Brother Adam. Thank you.
Oh, you're finishing the show now, yes? What time is it now then? 3 o'clock already?
It's 3 o'clock already, yes.
All right. So, I know, Empress I know is there then?
No, not yet. She's hiding behind the chair beside me. She's hiding behind the chair.
I know that I don't think I did, but I've got this fear that if I use her name, I will combust or I'll just turn to dust because of the power of her name.
Anyway.
So sometimes it's still, you know. So,
okay, Brother Eden, keep man.
Wonderful show, man.
Thank you.
Thanks and praise. Brilliant. Well done, my man.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, you as well. Okay. Thank you for joining us this afternoon, India. Thank you.
You're welcome. I am because we are.
There you go. And because we are,
therefore I am.
I am. That's it. Right, people. Until our paths cross again. Message to the politicians, the politicians. Are you this, my friend?
You say, how do you feel, Mr. Politician? You sitting in your mansion, planning our lives away. Taking the life of an innocent man who never joined a party, never even cared to vote. Then you send out your Babylon friend, shooting first and asking question after. Just the other day I saw Babylon fire 3 warning shots in a man. One took his watch and one took his ring. So tell me something, war is not a nice thing. Oh, let them. He said, how do you feel, Mr. Politician? You're sitting in your mansion, planning our lives away. Taking the life of an innocent man who never joined a party, never even cared to vote. And you send out your Babylon friend, shooting first and ask questions after. Just the other day I saw Babylon fire 3 warning shots in a man. One took his watch and one took his ring. I tell you something, war is not a nice thing. How do you feel, Mr. Politician? You sitting in your mansion, planning your corruption war. Am I asking you now? Asking you again that, how do you feel, Mr. Politician? You're sitting in your mansion, planning our lives away, and you're planning your corruption. I say you're sitting in your mansion.
Trees fell in this house. Family of 5 living here. 1 person suffered a broken limb. We're thankful that no loss of life was caused. And as you can see, persons are here. The community has come out to try to help them to clear or salvage what they can from what has happened to them. We have total roof loss. Lots of persons' houses just flat within the different area, like the Gaza area, the Gulf area. Some persons had to relocate to the Pentecostal church down the road. But we're trying our best to see how to help the people, trying to get some food, some tarpaulin and all of that, getting the people registered so we can get some help to them. The disaster mitigation team of the municipality, I am supposed to report to them what I have seen, but to tell you the truth, I have a headache just going through the division. We're just going to have to work with the people and see how best we can do to help some of them come back to a normalcy in their life. I would say this area that I'm in now, Roaring River, would be one of the hardest hit area. And I think some of because of the structures that are within the community. So the Gulf area, this area, the Gaza area, those areas, really. You know, I've heard of persons losing roofs within other areas. I've not gone there because the road is cut off, like down in the New Ground area in Lime Hall. But in a section named Damhead over across the street, same way in Steertown, total roof loss. I've seen the devastation there and it is really bad. My office, as a matter of fact, total roof loss of my divisional office. So that's another area where the people could come. I no longer have an office for a couple of weeks because we have to do everything over.
I'm Mona Lee Campbell, and this is what Melissa did to my house.
And this is which community?
Steertown.
So explain to us what happened here.
So we was inside, and we started to feel the house shaking. So when we realized, and we came outside, we realized that it was leaking. So we sent out the kids them. So I sent out my kids them, pull up the wall inside here, and next just licking at the fly, and lick out this side here. So lick out this side and now the breeze are going right through the house, so the breeze now to start blow down everywhere else. So the big tree now, they did catch fire after a while, it wall out only, that's not going further. So See, Brona, the father, me and the kids, them come out the farm and try so we can do.
How many children?
I have 2 daughters.
Nobody was hurt in this.
No, I send them out from the house started to rock. I send them out. Because the floor and everywhere broke up. So I tell them, say, go around daddy. Anything goes worse, I just come around.
And about what time this happened?
About.
So what is your most pressing need right now?
Seven of them want to get back the house up, you know?
The green capital since last 2 weeks. 7.
They have the house now only what away. It's very long.
Describe how you're feeling.
Somebody just
some quiet come past every night.
Yeah, because
I went through a lot of hurricane and it never moved me before. But
this is the most devastating one.
I was waiting to burial.
Anyone you want to appeal to?
Then it end up in a little bit of a tea time zone. Just right them from next door and the next door.
Visiting for a few days. They said, and after a year, devastation you see was terrible. Not quite as bad at Moon Palace where we stayed. Had makeshift shelters laid down below in the basement, rooms. So we were pretty safe and secure. But just glad that it's over. It's definitely an adventure and experience.
How was the experience for you? Describe it.
Well,
the businesses were open like normal football street and everything. Everyone was up and down. They just jump out of them like and then run out.
Kind of terrified in a sense with storm coming and
I'm not paying more attention to
that. So the experience itself kind of took away from the initial vacation, but it is what it is, and dealt with it, and
anybody
still trying to make the best of it.
Did you try to leave? Did you want to leave or make attempts to leave before the storm came?
No, we didn't make attempts to leave before now, but when we did, we were supposed to leave at but our flights got canceled.
We know identify somebody when we want to
here till Saturday. We didn't find out till Saturday. So, but yeah, we're ready to leave.
How was the experience for you?
They don't know.
It was an experience. It was something new. This is my first time in Jamaica. This is a beautiful country. And this being in the store, unbelievable. But there were a lot of professionals, people of Jamaica. They took it like it was nothing, like they were going swimming. So that was impressive to see that they kept their spirits up despite the storm.
They must get to hold everything. The facial recognition.
And you've never experienced Category 5 like this or any other hurricane? Is that it?
Well, being from Miami, I've experienced hurricanes. It's a different atmosphere as compared to here. And then here, it's kind of like it's more in your face. They can do anything here. But being from Miami, it's a different experience.
But the meeting has
no matter what you do, I see I'm here and there.
It's too ready. Nobody knows who's perfect fit.
These little and simple things that I have, they were not made to think not here. But the moving is the kindness you see, and to fall in lots of time to make my mother pray, was a better make nothing like me. It's better to have a friend than to need one. It's better to find a friend. Lift up your brother, don't you put him down. One and watch the other. Go and rock it home.
God, it was dropped down like fly.
My desire is to make no problem with no one. None interference, nothing political. No matter what you do, I see I'm like I'm here and there. I'm an humble African.
I think something must be some serious psychotic problem going on. Some people
There is a serious psychotic problem starting from the parents. You see them psychopathic parents are not never not have issues. Angry vexed. Can't tell me nothing, I'm dead.
Well, you're going to wake up and want to kill our people.
They don't wake up wanting to kill. They wake up and sharpen their weapon and anything look like it's step out of the ordinary. Go and get it. They've been trained by their game station. I know a lot of people are telling me that ain't got nothing to do with it. It's got everything to do with it. And they're as trained as Africans now. And they've got no respect for life. If they can take up knife and stab kill their mother.
I'm going to tell you now.
If they can take up knife and stab kill their mother and stab kill their people.
I'm going to tell you now, right? I'm a person who trained in martial arts, right? And for me, even for me, to hurt somebody, right, is a difficult thing, right? Because I know, say, I'm hurting that person with intentions of disabling this person, yeah? So therefore, if I do that, and I have that in my conscience like this now, and I know that this person ain't gonna move again, right? I know that this is gonna play on my mind.
They're not playing that type of music that meant they'll move again. So the game station teaches you that they'll get up in a minute. You know how much court case I got to when I was managing the children's homes? And the youth them stand up in the Dakar bar. I didn't know he wasn't going to get up. I didn't know he wasn't going to get up. Because the game station teach you that you can turn it off today and pick it up back tomorrow.
So the condition already.
And the game station ain't giving you 45 years in prison. Right? The game station is not giving you that. It blows unfair every time we go to come on it. Some shit.
No, this one.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they did. Got another one.
When we are not peace and unity, no more chasing one another without humanity. I pray the day will come that we all hear what we are. And show the people of the love that we have.
I'm a humble African.
Nothing but unity inside of my humble Africa. Just like
Fitness.
let me keep my drum in
You ready for you now?
Are you that?
Greetings, massive. With this, it's Tasha T representing for Sister I know you don't know it's all about peace, love, and unity. And that was it.